Test, test, test. Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub, pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Welcome to the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show here on WYO Today Media. It is the third and final day of the 4A West Regionals from Green River, Wyoming. It will be the Lady Wolverines up first. Kickoff planned for 9 a.m. They will come into this as number 4 in the state, losing yesterday to number 2, 3-2 in a heartbreaker in a game not without controversy. And they will face the number 1 team in the state, Kelly Walsh, who was upset yesterday by the host Green River. Vasco, I do believe, had 3 goals in a 3-2 victory for the Lady Wolves in that upset. So it's very similar to yesterday for Jackson. Kelly Walsh has defeated Riverton twice this season, and Riverton will be looking to do exactly what Jackson did yesterday against them, which is find a way to become to win that third matchup. What is on the line is seeding. All the teams playing right now have qualified for state. Riverton and Kelly Walsh will play for the 3-4. Winner gets the 3rd seed at state, or 3 seed at state. Loser gets a 4 seed, and as soon as I can find my cursor here in the sunlight, there we go, I'll tell you who they're going to face. The winner of this game will face the winner of Campbell County versus Thunder Basin. That game for the eastern side is at Thunder Basin High School at 10 a.m., and the loser will obviously face the winner of loser will face the winner of the game. Winner of our game will face the loser of that game. So a lot on the line for next week at Gillette. As far as earlier in the season, these teams have faced off twice. Kelly Walsh winning on April 5th, 3-0. Riverton was not without shots. They had 10-13 by Kelly Walsh, but only 4 of those on goal versus 10 by the Lady Trojans. Later in the season, actually on May 10th, the final game of the season, it was a 2-0 score. Riverton outshot 10-7. Kelly Walsh only with 4 shots on goal to Riverton's 2. So that kind of gives you an idea. Riverton's just got to be able to find the back of the net against this Lady Trojans team, and it would be an upset even with them losing yesterday to Green River if Riverton's pull this out. But again, Riverton will be headed to Gillette. The Lady Wolverines will face either Campbell County or Thunder Basin in the state tournament. That begins next Thursday, and we will be with you there as well. So we look forward to that. Wolverines later on at 11 o'clock. We're going to stay on the same broadcast because it's back-to-back. Wolverines will be facing Rock Springs, a team that's beaten them twice, with 3rd and 4th place on the line for seeding at Gillette next week, and we'll be with you for that game too. So we want to thank everybody for tuning in with us the past 3 days now, past few days. And we've been really happy to bring this to you. Of course, next week at Gillette, we'll be with you. If you're just a soccer fan, you want to pay attention to Lander Valley as well. It looks like they're girls and boys. They play today, but I do believe their seating is set, and I think one's a 4 and one's a 3, but don't hold me to that. And I think they are both set, the boys and girls from Lander Valley, to go to Gillette as well in the 3A state title. So there'll be several of us there. Austin will be there calling Lander Valley most likely. I will be there as well. Carl Cody taking pictures for the paper and for our websites, so you don't want to miss out on those. The only reason that one of us might not go, we're just trying to watch expenses right now, is if I can pull off all the games timing-wise, which I don't think is going to be possible. But if I were to map that out, I would just call them all. So I don't think that's possible, so it should be Austin, Carl, and myself up over in Gillette. Riverton is going to be coming out there in their whites, red shorts, whites, red numbering. Kelly Walsh in their green with white numbering. So that will be it should be a very entertaining game. Even though Kelly Walsh has shut Riverton out twice, it hasn't been, the score's been about the most lopsided part of it, was with 3-0 and 2-0. So Riverton and Kelly Walsh going to face off here, and really the key to the game we'll get to in a second when we return on Wire Today.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances, and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on WYO Today. It is now time for the Ranger keys to the game. Try and get those in and then take another break during the national anthem as we are the first game today, and come back with your Sutherland's starting lineups. Keys to the game, and really it's for both of them, and you've heard me say over and over again, score first. That's not, to me, the biggest key to the game today. Although it sure would be nice. It'd always be nice. So the key to the game is going to be, like we've seen before in basketball with after a first day loss or whatnot, or after a loss at some point, is who can put this loss, the loss yesterday, behind them. Both of them actually lost 3-2. Both of them heartbreaking to style losses. And can either the Lady Trojans or the Lady Wolverines forget about it, have that short memory that game died with dinner last night, and really focus on today versus a team that comes out and lets the opponent from yesterday beat them again and is not overly focused. So focus is going to be key. I got a chance at the Hampton Inn and Suites down here in Green River to talk with Coach Waheed this morning. Talked a little bit about the controversy yesterday. Talked a little bit about the back line. There's some things, of course, they wish they could get back. Some scoring opportunities they wish they could get back to try and put in the back of the net. But he said as mad as he was, he received a yellow yesterday. The first one was actually against an assistant. So 2 yellows on coaching staff yesterday. He said last night he told the coaching staff, and we're not going to talk about that anymore. That game's over with. And how these young ladies assimilate that into or comprehend it in their minds and with their play is going to go a long way in determining what the outcome of this 3rd, 4th place seeding game is here on the final day of 4A West Regionals for soccer. So that is your first key to the game. Second key to the game, the defensive back line has to return back to form. Kelly Walsh is known for lack of a better word, for those who follow college football, back in the day when Steve Spurrier was at Florida and they faced a Mississippi State team on the road, a Mississippi State team that they should not win. And I'm talking when Steve Spurrier was coach. And Mississippi State just did their dangest to frustrate the high-powered offense of the Florida Gators. They held the ball long, and then they did convert, but they held the ball, and it got so frustrating, both offensive and defensively, that Steve Spurrier called for a punt on 3rd down. That's kind of what Kelly Walsh is about, but the soccer equivalent. They're going to look to hold the ball, take short, controlled passes, move forward, but at any time willing to move the ball back to maintain that possession. And they're just going to lull you into a sleep and then lull you into frustration where you just make a mistake or make a series of mistakes trying to over pursue and steal the ball, and that's when they strike. So it'll be important to just not get frustrated. Take what the game gives you, try and get a goal or two, get a lead, and then you can play the exact opposite, because Kelly Walsh not necessarily built for the comeback. High possession, not a lot of chances. If they start having to send fullbacks and defenders and midfielders all the way up forward, of course midfield plays up anyway, but all the way up and play from a deficit, especially a multiple goal deficit, it can really turn for the Lady Trojans quickly. Looks like captains are meeting at midfield. Riverton with 4 of them today. It's Ayana Meharado, Cami Paskett, Timber Mathil, and I do believe that's Celia Meharado. I do believe underneath the ponytail I can make out the number 3. For Green River, or not Green, well, I'm saying Green River. For Kelly Walsh, it is number 5, and that is Addison Thompson. Leading goal scorer for the Lady Trojans this year is Sydney Steffen with 22. Right behind her is Marin Hayward with 21. All right, well, that's going to do it for the Ranger Keys of the game. When we return to Green River in the 4A West Regional here on WYO Today, it will be time for the Sutherland starting lineups in this 3rd, 4th place seeding game live on WYO Today.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. all backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County. We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help. If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. It is time for the Sutherland's starting lineups. First for Riverton, it'll be 00 in goal, Ayana Meharado. Number 3, Celia Meharado. Number 5, Maya Nosi. Number 8, Cami Paskett. Number 10, Decatur Yarber. Trying to see numbers, make sure we get them all right. Number 14, Piper Anderson. Number 15, Kaylor McConaughey. Number 18, Aspen Gordon. Number 21, Braden Mossbrucker. Number 23, Timbry Mathil. And number 24, Kimber Mathil. They are led by Coach Aziz Wahid. Now for who is the home team, came into this tournament as number 1 in the state, the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans, led by Coach Jerry Reeling. In goal, it will be, I don't know who it'll be in goal. Hold on. I can't, that's the one thing I cannot see. But I'm going to guess it's either Jean Marine Wells or Brooklyn Sheaf. It should be actually number 0, Jean Marie Wells. Let's make sure who they say here, and then we can see the numbers on the rest. Goalkeeper number 0, Jean Marie Wells. It is Jean Marine Wells in goal, followed by number 4, Tatum Nampkin. Number 5, Addison Thompson. Number 7, Marin Hayward. Number 8, Julia Vauthier. Number 11, Sydney Steffen. Number 13, Kinley Porter. Somebody covered up their number. Oh, now she let it open. Number 14, Haley Larson. Number 18, Sydney Rogers. Number 20, Lauren Hayward. And number 21, Emmy McNutt. When we return, it will be time to kick it off here between Kelly Walsh and your Riverton Lady Wolverines.
East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
And welcome back. It is time for the kickoff here between Riverton and Kelly Walsh. Third place and a 3 seed at state on the line as Riverton will try and get past what has been their nemesis for a couple years now, the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans. Again, Riverton in white tops, red shorts, white socks, red numbering. They will be going left to right on your radio dial. Kelly Walsh in green with white numbering. They'll be going right to left, and Riverton will be starting with the ball. Here as we are set to kick it off about 2 minutes past when we were scheduled for. Waiting for the whistle from Mr. Referee. He's pointing back, making sure everybody's ready. And we are underway. Riverton going to do what they've been doing, which is kick it way downfield, but this time not out of bounds. It does get intercepted by the mean ladies in green. Taken away, though, by Kayla McConaughey. Tries to force it forward, winds up with Timber Mathil, and now putting it out for Cami Pasco on the near side. Can she beat it before it goes out of bounds? She cannot. So it'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh deep in their own attacking third. Thrown by Green River, and they're going to last touch it and cannot control it as it goes out of bounds. Good pressure there by No Seep for the Lady Wolverines. Throw in by McConaughey. McConaughey into No Seep, heads it. Celia Maharado into the box. Crossing pass by Paskett. Doesn't get through, but Riverton maintains control. Riverton, Kimber Mathil. Mathil back for Anderson. Now to Celia Maharado, who's going to have the ball stripped away. And here come the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans at midfield. going backwards now and resetting up. Of course, Kelly Walsh known for possession, so short to mid-sized passes all under control as they come towards the near side at midfield, working it over to the far side, the near sideline, where they will try and push forward. Ball goes out of bounds, though, after some defensive harassment, and it's out of bounds off of Green River. Thrown by McConaughey, gets to Noseep. Noseep trying to get through, has it stolen by McNutt. McNutt with the cross, it's intercepted, but it falls right to Stephen. Stephen passes it up and gets it back on a give and go into the box. And it has no choice but Mossbrucker to send it over the end line. Ayana Meharado coming off her line to try and get to it. Did not win that race, and it will be the first set piece of the day. It will be a corner kick for Kelly Walsh, and that'll be taken by number 11, Sydney Steffen. She's taken 48 of them this year, which is the lion's share. Next most was by Emmy McNutt with 7. And here's the corner, and it's going to be kneed out, at least temporarily, by Dakota Yarber, and then sent towards the goal, deflected off of Riverton and over the end line for another corner kick. Both of these corner kicks taking place from the far side of the field here. Weather significantly better today, except for it might be kind of hot. It's going to be in the 60s on the field. It'll be kind of hot. It's very comfortable. Small breeze, 10 miles an hour maybe, and going to be in the mid-60s. We do have a chance of rain here, according to the forecast, in about an hour, and that kind of lasts from about 10 to 11, any chance of rain, and then it's sunny the rest of the way. Ball was cleared out after that corner kick. It'll be a throw-in from around the Riverton 32. Throw in intercepted by Riverton, and they'll send it forward, trying to get to Paskett, but the back line of Kelly Walsh is there to clear it momentarily. Now they do get it up to Kami Paskett, and she slips on the turf, but Anderson able to get it up to Mathill. Mathill back to Paskett, sending it forward to Mathill. Mathill coming into the box, going to look for a cross here. Gets the cross off, but it is deflected. Kimber able to get a hold of it. And now a shot from long range by Piper Anderson, and it is wide left. So it will go over the end line and a goal kick for the Lady Trojans. Kelly Walsh came into this tournament with a record of 11-1-1. They have since gone to 11-2-2. Of course, they had the bye and the automatic trip to state sewn up before they got here by virtue of winning the regular season in 4A West. Riverton takes the goal, gets the goal kick, and trying to work down the far side. A lot of congestion there, and Kelly Walsh is going to come away with it, but first touch by a midfielder is going to be too much, and it'll go over the sideline on the far side, throwing for Riverton. This one, of course, on that side, taken by Mossbrucker. Oh, trying to get through was Kami Paskett, just couldn't get to the ball soon enough. Riverton definitely the aggressor, which is a little bit different against Kelly Walsh than we've seen the other two times, so it seems to be at least paying some dividends early on as far as they're not giving up long possessions. Stolen away by Timbri Mathill. Gets kicked back to Piper Anderson. Celia Meharado trying to come back for it. Kelly Walsh will get it. But Riverton able to take it away. Decatur Yarborough will send it towards the box. Intercepted. Kimber Mathill fighting for it. It'll be sent towards the far sideline by Kelly Walsh. Trying to get through is Riverton. Kelly Walsh is going to secure possession here and come down on the near side after a crossing pass. Kayla McConaughey trying to keep them from crossing, and now they're into the box and just led too much. They're trying to get to Haley Larson, and Meharado able to come out for a line and grab that one with not ease, but relative ease. Riverton long pass. Now intercepted after Kami passes it to Celia Meharado, taken away by Kelly Walsh. Lady Trojans in the midfield, trying to get things pushed to the far side, and they do. Long pass. Can they get to it before it goes over the end line? Yes, they can, but it won't matter as we have a whistle, and she was off sides. I do believe It's not Sydney Steffen. I think it's Mayer and Hayward. I'm not 100% sure, though. But offsides well back at about the 27.5-yard line of Riverton. Mossbrucker will take the free kick. And now they're trying to sell concessions during a kick here. They have muffins and donuts and all sorts of breakfast stuff for you. Ball's going to be bounced around a couple times by a couple different players, and it's going to go out off of Kayla McConaughey at midfield. Thrown by Lady Trojans, intercepted by Timbry Mathill, but the first touch a little bit too hard, and Kelly Walsh will get it right back. Trying to steal it is Noseep, and now Timbry Mathill trying to get in there, gets it to Cammie Paskett, who has it swiped away from behind and sent forward. Working near side, here comes Kelly Walsh looking to cross over. They were looking to get it to Haley Larson, but Ayana Meharado able to grab it out of the air, or off the ground, I should say. Long punt. Celia Meharado fighting with Lauren Hayward this time. Kelly Walsh secures the possession, but they kick it out of bounds. Actually, no, they don't kick it out of bounds. They say it was deflected by Riverton. So it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Trojans. Lady Trojans with the throw. Hayward secures it, now looking to go forward. Stopped by McConaughey and sent forward to Timbry Mathill. Mathill trying to work through, trying to get to Cammie Paskett, and Paskett might have a one-on-one situation with one defender. She's out the box now on the right side. That's the near side. Slows up, allows them to get back. Cross is picked up by the keeper, and we have a whistle. They're going to say it went over the end line. It will be a goal kick. About to check in for Riverton will be Kira Coleman-Weiss and Carson Bosica. Goal kick intercepted, but then taken right back by Kelly Walsh. Riverton being very aggressive with the marking and defensively, not allowing Kelly Walsh to set up their long possessions that they like. And they're intercepted by Timbry Mathill. Mathill to Paskett. Back for Celia Meharado. Meharado to Mathill. Back to Meharado. Meharado trying to put it through for Paskett. Can't get it past the last line of defense. Taken away by the Lady Trojans. Working down the near side. Full sprint. Boy, she's got some speed. Does McNutt. She looks to cross, and it's deflected out. And Mathill will get to it first. Pops it up in the air. And then it's going to be sent back, but out of bounds, as last to touch it was Sydney Rogers of Kelly Walsh. Throw-in will be by Riverton. Those substitutions, Carson Vosica comes in for Maya Noseep. Also coming out is Kimber Mathill. Throw-in is deflected all the way back to Meharado. She'll just pick it up with ease as we come close to a quarter of the way through the first half. Long punt to Celia Meharado. Can't really keep it down and loses it to Kelly Walsh at the midfield. Crossing in the middle, Decatur Yarbrough gets in front of it. Celia Meharado now trying a long pass, and it's out there. Here comes, and she gets through, and Cammie Paskett, is blocked. She took her time, beat the goalkeeper, and somehow, great job by the defensive back line of Kelly Walsh, able to get in front of it and send it out for a corner. Great team defense there, as she had for a moment a wide open net. And that'll be one to watch if they would like to get it back. Here's the corner, and it's right to the keeper. So it'll be a punt here, I'm guessing, by Kelly Walsh. And that's your best shot of the day so far for Riverton. You get Cammie Paskett having beat the keeper, and it was a beautiful leading pass by Celia Meharado, just perfectly placed. And here comes Kelly Walsh on the counter, far side. They put it towards goal. Rebound given up by Meharado and cleared out, at least momentarily, by, I think, Vosica. It is Vosika. Kelly Walsh will go backwards. As they do, they will reset and look to go far side. Now looking to come center. A shot on goal from way too far for Kelly Walsh's liking, at least the coaching staff probably. Easily handled by the senior keeper, Meharado, for Riverton. Punt comes down to Paskett. Paskett trying to get to it. Does. Goes outside to Coleman Weiss. Far side, and it's put out of bounds by Kelly Walsh. Now, while losing yesterday, if you're the anticipated number one team in the state like Kelly Walsh has been, losing yesterday, not a huge ordeal going into the state. Hey, those things happen, upsets happen. Losing 2 in a row, losing to the Riverton Lady Wolverines squad, and then Kelly Walsh is going into, when they've had confidence all year long, going into the state tournament with absolutely 0, and they'll have to face the number one team on the East, which has been Sheridan, I do believe, most of the year, and they've been number 2 in the state. So nothing easy coming for the loser of this game. Nothing easy coming from the winner either. Because I got it completely backwards earlier, by the way. I was looking at the third, fourth place game. The winner of this will face the loser of Laramie and Sheridan. The loser of this will face the winner of that. The winner will face the loser of Sheridan and Laramie, and they are 1 and 3 seeds out of the East. So Sheridan, if whoever loses this, most likely facing Sheridan, won't say completely, as Laramie, of course, upset number 2 yesterday, or at least number 2 in the East. And that being, of course, Thunder Basin by a score of 1-0. Kelly Walsh working it down to this near sideline. It's tapped out by Riverton. Throw in here for the Lady Trojans. Thrown in, sent into the box off ahead, and then intercepted by Sadlin, and sent out of bounds. It'll be another throw for the Lady Trojans. Throw in, sent right back out, so we'll do this again with a throw. About the same spot. Throw in is down towards the end line in the corner. Trying to keep it and cross it. Kelly Walsh does. Aspen Gordon able to get a foot on it. And now Timbry Mathill trying to get to it, but she's beat to it. But it does fall to Sadlin. Now Aspen Gordon will send it forward and get it out of immediate harm. Paskett trying to get through. Here comes Coleman Weiss on a long pass, trying to run into a long pass. Cannot get there first. Kelly Walsh will look to counter on the far side. Tipped out by Mossbrucker to Gordon, and Gordon will send it over the far sideline at about the 46-yard line of Kelly Walsh. Throw in here by the Lady Trojans, and it's going to go right back out of bounds, about 15 yards forward. Kelly Walsh throw it in again, trying to work that far sideline. And a long shot and wide left. And you can already tell the aggressiveness nature of the defense and of Riverton as a whole starting to pay some dividends. Kelly Walsh not taking the 15, 20 passes we're used to and setting it up. Their 2 shots that they've really taken have been from 20, 25, 30 yards out. And that is not their style, generally speaking. It's possession-based, and it's maybe a little frustration already starting to creep in as they're not able to do what they want to do. Goal kick is taken, shot, deflected by Aspen Gordon over the end line, and we will have a third corner kick of the day for Kelly Walsh from the far sideline. Kelly Walsh amping up the aggressiveness just a bit from where they've been, because Riverton has came out. Riverton, give credit to the coaching staff and to these young ladies. They have come out focused and really not showing any ill will or bad effects from yesterday. Corner kick deflected partially out by Gordon and Sadlin, but Kelly Walsh gets possession of it, sends it on a cross, and Riverton not going to have anybody in front of it. Luckily, it's a little too far, and they'll be able to get to it first. While Kelly Walsh will get to it first, Riverton able to get someone in front of it. And we have a long clearing pass to Vosika. Vosika back to Mathil. Mathil trying to send it forward for Paskett. She was not ready really for a run. So we have a whistle. Looks like we're going to get a foul against Kelly Walsh at around right at the 40-yard line for Riverton. Now they'll back it up to the 47. Trying to see who's going to take this. This would usually be Mossbrecker territory. I have no reason to think it's not, and it is her. Sends it forward off a knee of Kelly Walsh. Now off the bouncing off a foot, but straight up in the air, and sent right back across midfield and misplayed by McConaughey. She's trying to send it forward, and that's one of those where the spin, where they're trying to get rid of it so fast that it just spun right off her foot, throwing for Kelly Walsh. Walsh looking to center. Stolen away by Anderson. Vosika to Paskett. Paskett looking to go near sideline and just too much underneath, and it'll go sailing out of bounds off of, well, maybe one hop. Thrown by Kelly Walsh, intercepted momentarily by McConaughey, and then Paskett able to get a foot on it, but unable to control it. Anderson will send it right back to Vosika. Vosika, nice pullback there. Paskett trying to get to Maharado and taken away by Kelly Walsh, but right to Decatur Yarber. Yarber to Vosika. Vosika to Maharado. And Maharado trying to send it forward for Cammie. Cammie not there. Cammie will go inside to the near side. And once again, just a little bit too much on it to get it to Vosika, the freshman. Throw in by Walsh, stolen away by Kaylor McConaughey, playing way up to Vosika, and then Vosika drills it off of a defender and out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton in the attacking third as Maya Nosey and Kimber Mathil return for the people who came and got them. That's Coleman Weiss and Vosika. Throw will be taken by Paskett. Throwing into the box, deflected out by Kelly Walsh to Kaylor McConaughey. McConaughey trying to come through to Noseep. Noseep trying to go through and has it taken away. Sent forward to Steffen. Steffen trying to work out towards the far side, and it's going to be sent out of bounds at midfield. They're going to say deflected by Kelly Walsh. Mossbrecker sent it out or towards the out of bounds. It was deflected by a Lady Trojan. Throw in for Riverton. Throw in winds up with Kelly Walsh, sent towards the back line. Steffen with it. Noseep comes back for it, gets it to Gordon, and Gordon tries to get it back to a give and go to Noseep and goes right back to Steffen. Steffen, long pass. It's going to reach all the way to the box, and with about 20 yards to spare, Ayana Maharado will pick it up and look to punt. Maharado looking for her sister. Winds up with Kelly Walsh. Kimber Mathil trying to steal it back, and it's going to be sent well forward and back into the box. Maharado will pick it up, and we'll do that drill again as we approach the midway point of the first half. Punt, ping-pongs around a little bit. Now Kimber Mathil with it. Kimber Mathil trying to get, and just not enough on the pass. Not sure it was deflected, but it went right to a Lady Trojan. Lady Trojan's trying to work the near side, and they're not going to be able to get to it before it goes out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Wolverines. Still knotted up 0-0 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard as we go past the midway point in the first half. Inbound to Steffen. Works over towards the far side. Aspen Gordon there, and Mossberger's going to get rid of it to Maharado. Maharado to Mathil. Timbri Mathil over to Noseep. Noseep at midfield, trying a long pass, and getting in front of it is Kelly Walsh. And that's what they do. They're bracketing Cammie Paskett. So the one by Celia Maharado, you're going to have to go over the defenders' heads. Just going up around chest level, shoulder level, you're not going to be able to get it through more than likely. Throw in by Riverton there after it was sent out of bounds, and it goes off of Maya Noseep and out of bounds. That's one of the real kind of dangers when you're throwing in down a sideline, is that just it comes off a body part just kind of awkwardly or just slightly off. It's going out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover for a throw-in. Throw-in by Kelly Walsh here at around the 25. They'll work it to Hayward and then back to Larson. Noseep gets in front of it, turns to fire it out, and Piper Anderson just happened to be standing in the way, hits her knees hard, and then goes out of bounds. Throw in by Kelly Walsh, and they'll work it back to the midfield. Looking to go far side. And this is a little bit more what I'm used to on their possession. Let's see if they keep up with it. Riverton not really sitting back, and we're going to get a foul on Aspen Gordon. They're going to say she shoved her from behind at around the 32. So it'll be a free kick for the girls in green. From the 32, sit into the box and right to Ayana Mejarado. Not enough on it to be a shot, so I'll say it's most intended to be a pass. Long falls a basket to Mathil, to Mejarado, trying to get through to Paskett, to Noseep, now to Mejarado. Mejarado heads it down, sends it into the box. Paskett with a shot. Go! Oh, save! I was ready to say it. It looked like she had her beat. Great opportunity for Paskett, and saved by the keeper, able to get a mitt on it and send it wide right. Best two opportunities of the day to notch a goal on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard have been by Riverton. They will have a corner here from the near side. Sent up and just well over everybody's head, and it'll go towards sideline. Kelly Walsh will track it down and try and send it up to the far side. Bad angle by Piper Anderson leads to Stefan having a break. Ayana trying to get back. Long shot, and it's partially deflected, but there, off the crossbar. It looked like it was just a juicy rebound for Haley Larson, and she went high, which you normally would want to do against Ayana Mejarado, but Mejarado was getting up off the ground, so really he could have gone about head high, just kind of mid-level. She tried to go high, hits the crossbar. So on all the opportunities that have looked like certain goals, 2 by Riverton, 1 now by Kelly Walsh, just bad luck, great play by keepers. I mean, it's just been crazy. Getting the ball back is Kelly Walsh off the goal kick, and Stefan's going to take a shot and miss wide left. So legitimately, based on how good the opportunities really were, and neither team being able to finish, this game should be 2-1 in favor of Riverton. It certainly should be something, not a 1-0 Riverton or 1-0 even Kelly Walsh. It should not be 0-0 right now. Goal kick gets played out to midfield where the teams will fight for possession. And Kelly Walsh will send it out of bounds unintentionally, and it'll be a throw-in for Riverton at midfield. Throw-in by Mossbrucker. Lands with Mejarado. Mejarado's going to send it way too far on a pass, but right idea. Kind of hard to peg it just right like she did the last time that she had a pass. And this pass chance at goal too. Both those times because she's trying to go up and over and drop it right over the defender's head. So you don't allow the keeper to play it. Riverton trying to push, and now it's going to be cleared out by the defensive back line of Kelly Walsh all the way to Mejarado in goal, where she'll punt it out. Good strong punt, bounces at the 40. Paskett trying to send it outside for Noseep. Can she get there in time, or can she get there with enough time? And it's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say off of Paskett. Throw-in is intercepted by Noseep. Nosey back to McConaughey. McConaughey looking to get it to Paskett. Paskett. Send in for Mathil. It's free. The shot at goal. Kimber Mathil just misstrikes it. Goalie was off the line, and another open goal. And this one just the wrong spin. I don't know if she rushed it, but it goes off and veers left, not to the right towards the goal, and just popped straight up. So there are opportunities here. Keepers are playing well, but the past two, one by Matarado and now by this keeper here, for the second time for this keeper here, they've been out of position, making a save, but then allowing it to be open for the rebound, and the rebound attempt on an open net, just not being able to convert it on. This is an exciting game, but you're hoping that Riverton can find a way to finish this off. The punt, or the goal kick, is going to go all the way down, take a couple bounces, and wind up with Matarado. Matarado will punt it down, gets it to her sister. Sister makes one nice move. Now out to Noseep. On the near sideline, Noseep back to Matarado. Matarado getting harassed, has to go back to Noseep. Noseep back to McConaughey. McConaughey trying to send it to Noseep. Takes a bounce. Noseep does get through, trying to send it to Paskett. Paskett trying to get over to Kimber Mathil. Sent across the mouth of the goal at an angle, but it will go over the end line for a goal kick. Substitutions here as Coleman Weiss and Vosica return for Noseep and Kimber Mathil, as we have just over a dozen minutes here left in the half. It's not been a boring game, you can say that much, but for 0-0, it sure seemed like it. There have been opportunities for both teams, 3 so far, 3 very good ones for Riverton. Only one for Kelly Walsh, but it was a really good one. Stolen away off the kick, gotten up to Matarado. Matarado coming center, trying to get it into Paskett. Giving chase is Vosica, and it'll go over the end line. It will be a corner kick. Vosica trying to center it, and it just deflected off of Kelly Walsh. I don't think she actually knew it hit off of her, or she at least didn't know where it was, because it hit off the back of her calf. And Paskett will have the corner here. Riverton's had some good luck with corners in this tournament, maybe a little bit too far, and it's sent down, and Kelly Walsh will easily be able to get some momentum going forward. Here come the Lady Trojans at midfield. Hayward and Aspen Gordon's going to step in front of the intended pass, send it out of bounds, and Riverton can get their full complement of people back. Throw in to Steffen on the near side. Steffen working towards the box. Good job by McConaughey to block that pass from even getting started, and gets out to Matarado. Matarado trying to get to Vosica, but intercepted by Kelly Walsh. Now intercepted by Matarado. Matarado up to Paskett. Paskett. Mathil possibly setting up for a run. Paskett coming near side, will send it down, and Mathil will give chase. Mathil may have the speed here, and she doesn't, but Kelly Walsh will send it out of bounds on the near side in the attacking third for Riverton. Throw in by Mathil. It's going to bounce a couple times. Now possibly setting up for a shot. Nope, not able to get enough on it is Piper Anderson. And it'll go out of bounds, this time off of Vosica for a throw-in by the list as the home team, number 1, Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans. And we're going to have a substitution now for them. Lady Trojans going to substitute 2 before this throw-in as we approach the 10-minute mark to play here in the first half. Kelly Walsh with the throw. Bounces backwards. Mathil with a little bit of harassment. Now Matarado intercepts, gets it to Mathil. but taken away by Kelly Walsh, but she ain't got any room to work anywhere, and it goes out of bounds off Carson Vosica, as Vosica had her front end and Mathil off to the side. Going through, Kayla McConaughey can't get through. She does get the better of the physicality, but it is taken away by Kelly Walsh. They will work it towards center, and coming out of nowhere, Coleman Weiss just boots it about 50 yards downfield and out of bounds, as we're under 9.5 to play here in the half. Throw in again by Kelly Walsh, intercepted by Vosica, sent to the center. No one really there, but Paskett makes up for it by stealing it. Paskett trying to turn around, does so, but she's going to turn right back into the third defender on her, who will clear it out. And we've got a foul. Actually, they're going to say, I thought originally it might have been a handball, but no, they're going to say Paskett was fouled. She will have a free kick from the 34. And do not put it past her to go for goal here. And she is going for goal. One hop and right up into the goalkeeper's breadbasket. It's right at that edge where she can get some power into it, but can't really get a ton of pacing. So if goalkeeper knows her and knows how to read it, it should be a relatively easy play unless she gets curved. But Riverton with the interception. And it looked like they were trying to get past it, hit the back of a head of Kelly Walsh player. Decatur Yarber able to come up. Gets it to Celia Meharado, to Kimber Mathil. Sent on a give and go from Meharado, but just too much to it. Kelly Walsh trying to get to midfield, does so. Sends it down the near side, and Larson will give race with Decatur Yarber, and Yarber's going to win it momentarily. Larson falls down. No real contact there, per se. Aspen Gordon trying to clear it, though, as Kelly Walsh got it back, and Aspen's willing to shove. They're willing to let her because she didn't extend her arms there. Coleman Weiss able to get it out of there, and they finally get it to Mathil. Timbry Mathil looking to go to Vosica, and just not enough on it. Intercepted by Kelly Walsh. Larson with the turn, coming near sideline. Parallel with the box. Guarded by Kayla McConaughey, and McConaughey, good footwork there to get a boot in and kick it out of bounds so we can reset here. 7:22 left in the first half, and we have a whistle. And do we have an injury is the question. Decatur Yarber, referee wanted to check with her. Might just had the wind knocked out of her. She bent over a little bit, but she told him he's fine because she's still in the game. Throw in saved by Stefan from going over the end line. Cross deflects out to the far side of the field. And now this is what Kelly Walsh is a little bit better at. Mossberger's going to send it out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Kelly Walsh, but Kelly Walsh trying to set up their possession game here. Throw and deflected out, and there's nobody behind there for Kelly Walsh, so it's going to roll all the way to the 35. And mistake potentially by Kelly Walsh, but they're able to get it back. Timbry Mathil able to sneak in there, grabbed it, and might have been all alone if she could have gotten past that last defender. She did get past her, but the ball kind of got slowed up, so she overran it. Kelly Walsh now looking to counter. Center for Larson, and here's a shot. No, it's into the gut and wide, and looks like we've got two players down, one for Kelly Walsh, one for Riverton. For Riverton, it's no doubt she got the wind knocked out of her as she took that ball, just deflected it while she was down. And Kelly Walsh has a player down. Let's see if they signal anybody. And Yarber down on a knee, probably trying to catch her breath. Referee checking with the Kelly Walsh player. They have not signaled. And finally, Haley Larson will get, I think that's Haley Larson. Let's check the number. Will get up and there's another one of those. That's Sydney Steffen, Should have been a goal. Had all the markings of it. And we stopped the clock, so we need to get that reset. There's 6:07, so. .607 left, but they had two potential opportunities very quickly, and they just could not finish them. It's just whoever's going to finish these as Nosib and Kimber Mathil come back in is probably going to be the one who wins here, but they have had multiple opportunities for both teams. and neither one of them able to finish. Goal kick winds up with Celia Mejarado. Mejarado up to Paskett. She's got some room to work. Now she's going to put it out for Timbry Mathil. Mathil coming into the box. It's going to look to go down towards the end line. Looks across, and it goes out for, I think, a goal kick. No, a corner kick. And this one will be from the far side. Will this be the moment that Riverton can strike first? Set up, I can't tell who that, it looks like Cammie from afar. Yeah, it's single digit and a blonde, so it's Cammie. Paskett takes a little off of it, headed, goal! Decatur Yarber with the beautiful header. Perfect pass, and Decatur Yarber with a flick of the head puts it in the back of the net, and Riverton leads 1-0. Just beautiful set piece there. Woo! Perfectly put on. Yarber gets up in the air, flicks it on net, and flicks it where the goalkeeper ain't, as they would say. And it is 1-0 Riverton. And that is their first goal of the year against the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans. So you anticipate it would come with confidence. First step, kind of like they say in like boot camp and Navy SEAL training documentaries and stuff, make it to the next meal. At this point, make it the next 5-14. Don't allow an equalizer, because that was a huge momentum shift yesterday as we saw Jackson get the equalizer late in the half. Controversial as it was, still getting the equalizer with about a minute and some odd change left. Kelly Walsh sending a long pass, but it's going to be too far on the far side. It'll go out of bounds. There'll be a throw-in for Riverton. As we tick under 5 minutes to play here in the half. Throw-in is going to be deflected by a knee by Kelly Walsh out of bounds. So we'll move up about 27 yards and wash, rinse, and repeat with the throw. Riverton again with the 1-0 lead. Corner kick earned by Timbry Mathil, taken by Cammie Paskett, and Decatur Yarber with the flip of a head off a perfect pass, and we'll do this again, go about 25, 27 yards forward as it was sent out of bounds. And Decatur Yarber flicks her head, goes far side, or near side for us, far side for where she was standing, and puts it in the back of the net. Riverton looking to get no seep on the near side, no seep able to get to it, having to fight for it though. And they're going to say they fouled her. No seep looking to do a quick kick, does so and does not get it there to really anybody. It only comes out to Piper Anderson. Back to no seep to Piper Anderson. Anderson pops it up towards the box. Celia Mejarado giving chase. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Kelly Walsh. 3:45 left here in the first half. Riverton scoring just 2 minutes ago to take the lead 1-0. And now Riverton on this near side is going to do the same thing Kelly Walsh did on the far side. And we'll move 20 yards further up as it goes out of bounds. Kelly Walsh will have the throw again. The funny part is that corner kick goal by Decatur Yarber was earned. I mean, there's nothing easy or open about it. And so both teams have missed so many kind of much easier possessions. Back kick by Mejarado to Mathil. Mathil trying to get through, gets sent away. And, Kimber Mathil trying a long shot, goes right into the chest and face of the defender. She looks just perfectly fine, not even stopping for a moment. And they get all the way back to Ayana Mejarado, who's at her 35. Her kick is going to be intercepted by the Lady Trojans with 2:45 left here. Stefan looking to go center, and now we've got trouble, but it is going to roll into the line before anybody can get to it and go over the line, and Mejarado will pick it up in her box and let a punt go forward. Sent forward, but right to Kelly Walsh's back line. Mathil trying to play through, does. Sets it back for Anderson. Anderson to No Seep. No Seep trying to get to Mathil. Mathil just kind of overran it a bit. Kelly Walsh with the interception. It is Stefan with it. Piper Anderson able to get a hold of it and send it back towards midfield. And Kelly Walsh will be just perfectly content to send it all the way back and restart. Looking for a cross. Aspen Gordon gets in front of it on a long pass. Now looking to get Stefan. Stefan sends it out for Vauthier. Riverton able to intercept it, though, and send it out towards midfield, but taken by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh looking for this equalizer here as we go under a minute and a half. And long pass to Vauthier. She looks to cross, and Meharado able to pick it up, even though there was a charging Emmy McNutt. Meharado telling the players to get downfield. Long punt, and it's going to go over on a high bounce. Chested down by Kelly Walsh, but it'll go to Kayla McConaughey, and again, she rushes it, so she gets that weird spin, but goes to Noseep. Noseep to Paskett. Paskett looking to turn into the box. She's got one player, and they're going to send it over. Another corner kick here as we're under a minute, so no need to rush it, but you don't want to take sweet time either. Under 50 seconds. Paskett this time from the near side. Let's see, where is Decatur Yarber? She's back. So at least I think it was Yarber on the header. Looked perfectly again, punched out though by the keeper. And now Kelly Walsh will look to counterattack as we're under 30 seconds. They've got some room to work it. Riverton with a couple defenders back. Pass is not handled well by Stefan, so she has to pause. Working far sideline. The goalkeeper we were looking for yesterday that we said his grandfather or friend came in, it was Landon Hughes yesterday. And there's 3 second count, and that is the half. Riverton will go into the half up by 1. When we return, it'll be time for the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all, for every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
All right, welcome to the United States Marine Corps Halftime Show. Sorry for the delay. Had to go out to my truck and get my bottle of water that I'd left. But it's been a weird first half. Riverton up 1-0. And the goal coming on a corner kick and a header by, I do believe, Takeda Yarber putting in the back of the net. Just beautifully overall done. And the reason I say that's odd is, as I'm out of breath from running back, is Riverton had to work on that. They had to work for it. Some other attempts where they did work for, but have been wide open for both teams. They both had multiple wide open nets that either a defender came sliding back on one, or they missed it wide right, or in the case of Kelly Walsh, it on a rebound attempt with an open net, they kick it too high, hits the crossbar, just craziness. But that's where we are, 1-0. That's going to do it for the United States Marine Corps Halftime Show. The few, the proud, the Marines. When we return, it'll be time to kick off the second half.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
And welcome back. Oh, we got to get the clock set. And we've got the clock set. It'll be a kickoff by by Kelly Walsh. We will flip directions, and we are 40 minutes left in regulation with Riverton up 1-0. Just like yesterday with the Riverton and Jackson, another great top 5 battle here in the state. We are underway, and Kelly Walsh, and they're green, so is able to get down in the box very quickly and shot, and Ayana Meharado just had that. She really didn't have an angle for it. Meharado able to just get it right there by the near post. Sorry, I had to get a swig of water there and forgot to hit mute. Long punt is going to be fielded by Kelly Walsh, and they'll try and move forward. They get to Stephen. Stephen marked by Yarber. Trying to go near side for Larson. Kimber Mathill gets a foot on it, and Kelly Walsh comes out with it again, and they're going to say a foul well back there. No, foul against the Lady Trojans. They let that play out a very long time to have been a foul on Lady Trojans, as the foul happened at midfield, and we were over at the far sideline already, and I didn't even hear the whistle. Be Mossbrucker taking this. Free kick, and it's intercepted right at the 30. She just wasn't able to get it high enough. And here comes Kelly Walsh looking to send it forward, and Ayana Meharado is going to eye it, come up to it, and then just back off and let it roll into the box, and so she can just pick it up and grab it. Punt sent forward to Celia Meharado. Taken away by Kelly Walsh. Meharado not giving up on it, though, as you would expect she would do, is just fight for it. Steffen with it now. Kimber Mathill pokes away from her, but Steffen able to go back and get it. And here comes Kelly Walsh to Larson. Giving chase is Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker is going to send it over the sideline for a throw by Kelly Walsh in the attacking third. They'll throw it backwards, trying to set up. Timbery Mathill giving good chase. She'll follow the pass back and forth. And this one will wind up with Meharado. Meharado to Paskett. Back to Meharado. She's going to have to try and play through 3 players, and she can't do it. Nobody can do it like that. They were just 3 lined up. And they'll look to clear. Gordon trying to send it forward. Winds up with Larson, but Larson gives it right to Piper Anderson, who gets it to Noseep. Noseep trying to fight through. Larson able to outmuscle her. Gets it to Steffen. Steffen now dribbling towards center. Sending it on a crossing pass. Intercepted. And to Piper Anderson. Piper tries to set it out for Kimber. Just too much. And I don't think Piper Anderson quite understood what was behind her. Is that she could have turned and had for days. She was under no pressure. I think she just anticipated she would be. Safe assumption. It just wasn't reality, actually. Steffen to Larson. And poked away by Noseep. Noseep out to Timbery Mathill. Mathill, just didn't get enough on it. But it goes to Kimber Mathill. Kimber will pop it up towards the back line. And Timbery will come up and have it for a second, and then the spin just got away from her, but she gets it back, gets it to Timbery. Timbery to Kimber, to Celia Meharado. Back out looking for Kimber, and it's going to be sent upfield by Kelly Walsh. Stolen away momentarily by Anderson. Now they get Steffen in the middle of the field, and they've got a little something working. But Nikita Yarber will step in and at least get rid of it for the time being. Anderson pops it up and winds up with Kayla McConaughey. McConaughey trying to play through, gets it to Yarber. Yarber will get it up to Celia Meharado. Meharado trying to put it out there for Timbery Mathill and just put it not enough on it. Noseep intercepts that pass, though, and they get to Meharado. Meharado back to Gordon. Gordon over to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker to Noseep. Noseep to Meharado. Goodness, this is Kelly Walsh style. To Timbery Mathill. Beautiful move there. Timbery trying to put it out for Noseep. Noseep giving chase. I don't think she's going to get. She will not. So it'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh deep in their defensive area. And it's intercepted by Timbery Mathill. Noseep can't play it off the bounce there. All right, and now Kelly Walsh gets it deep into Riverton territory, but stolen away by Riverton, trying to play forward. Meharado gets it stripped from behind. Crossing over, trying to go far sideline. And a pass just leads them a little too much. And unable to control that pass is Meharado. Just a little too much heat on it. And taken away by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh definitely a little more aggressive in this second half so far than Riverton, whereas the flip side was true in the first. Ball goes out of bounds, near sideline, throwing for Kelly Walsh. They'll throw into the box. And it's in dangerous territory. Steffen trying to get free. Good job by the defense so far. Now a shot and wide right. It is a clear shot, but also clear as far as Ayana Meharado being able to eye it, but it goes wide right. It'll be a goal kick as Vosika and Coleman Weiss come in for Noseep and Mathill. And that's been kind of the bench for the most part. We've seen Sadlin, I do believe, just a very little bit. But it's been pretty much Coleman Wise and Vosika for the exact same players. Intercepted by Kelly Walsh. They'll send it in the box, and this one will be no problem for Ayana Meharado to pick the ball up and punt it out of there as we're under 33-30 right now to play in regulation. Riverton up 1-0. Riverton trying to push forward. Coleman Weiss, excuse me, that's not Coleman Weiss. That's Piper Anderson up there. Piper really fighting for it, and it's going to be crossed over by Kelly Walsh, and they're not going to be able to play it, but there's going to be a foul, they're going to say, against Riverton on the other side of the field. So they'll go back over there and take the free kick. Free kick by Kelly Walsh. Winds up with the back at line. A couple of bad hits by Riverton, but able to have time to get rid of it. And they get it up to Coleman Weiss. First touch is just a little too far out in front of her. And here they get to Haley Larson. Stepping in front of her is Mossbrucker, and then Decatur Yarber will get to Coleman Weiss, who will clear it to the far side of the field, all the way out of bounds. Intercepted, sent back, and now sent forward. Just kind of ping-ponging it back and forth. Winds up with Piper Anderson. Piper Anderson trying to go through people to get to Cammie. Hits the referee. And we have a whistle. And because it hit the ref, they dropped it, but they dropped it for Kelly Walsh. Stolen away by Anderson. Anderson trying to get Coleman Weiss, and it would have been a good enough pass that they felt like they needed to send it out of bounds in case they got through. And so it'll be a throw-in. Some of the parents not happy with the fact that he just dropped it for Kelly Walsh. I'm not either, because it was Riverton's ball, and there was a Riverton player right next to him. But, c'est la vie. Riverton comes away with it. Clearance, and now we have a foul. This one against Kelly Walsh. They're going to whistle it against Lauren Hayward. So it'll be a free kick. Looks like Paskett will take it, or Mossbrucker most likely would be my guess. Yes, Cammie leaves the area. Mossbrucker comes up. It's from the 35, kind of towards the near side. And we've got a stopped clock, so let's try and get the clock back to on time here. Don't know if we got a yellow or what. 31:08 put on there. Paskett coming back up. So they back it up. Now Mossberger's going to back off, and they're going to have Paskett take it. That's somewhat surprising to me. What in the world? The side judge and the referee are having all sorts of discussions here. Referee's going to come chat. Side judge is going to move. Referee's going to talk to the Kelly Walsh coach. $31:08 on there. I hesitate to take a break because the referee and Kelly Walsh's coach are kind of getting into it. There's some hand motions and there's some basically you need to be quiet motion. It's getting a little bit contentious here. And I wonder if the ref will come to Waheed. He will not. I just realized I still have it listed as first half. It is the second half. So I'm just confused. And we're back started and going for goal, and it pops up. Just not enough to get speed. Would have liked it to hang back just a wee bit as you had Coleman Weiss, and just hard to judge from third. I mean, it was a 40-yard kick. You had Mejarado and Coleman Weiss on a run-in, and kind of nobody from Kelly Walsh decided to mark them or come with them. And here comes the inevitable counterattack. It's sealed off, and Kelly Walsh will send it backwards. Decatur Yarber heads it back towards midfield. And Riverton will clear it out. Momentarily goes out of bounds. Let's see what they're going to say. throw in for Riverton is what they're going to say as we approach 1/4 of the way through the second half. Long pass intercepted by Kelly Walsh, and they'll be able to get it out to midfield with really no problem. Giving chase is Mossbrucker, and Kelly Walsh is not going to be able to make the turn there. It'll go out of bounds around the 35-yard line of Riverton. And we've got a whistle again. I'm now completely confused. It should just be a throw. Okay, it is. Referee kind of pointed at a spot, and now he's saying it's a throw. I'm wicked confused, as they would say in Boston or Upper New England. Throw in. Cammie Paskett comes back. He'll go out of bounds off of her, but able to stop a massive clearance. And now they're not happy with Kelly Walsh. They're trying to gain about 6 yards on the throw, and he points where it needs to be. And the Lady Trojans are going to do some substituting here. And now we've got a stopped clock again. You do wonder if at this point in time you'll see some color, and you are. The coach arguing with the side judge, and Coach Jerry Reeling has been yellow carded up, and the referee's telling him, okay, enough. Leave the guy with the flag alone. And credit, I'll give credit to this ref, even though I don't know what's being said. And I'm not saying this ref is calling a good game or a bad game, but he did go over. He let Coach Reeling get his say. Things heated up a bit, but he let him have his say, and then he walked off. He only yellow carded him when he kept going after the side judge here. The guy just whistles offsides and fouls if he sees them. So he allowed Coach Reeling to get his say and to get his piece, and that's what you like to see, whether it's baseball from a home plate ump or whatnot. Have your say, and then, okay, let's move on. And evidently, they didn't want to move on. So he's gotten yellow carded again, and that would be a red, I do believe. So he just kept talking. So that should be an ejection. So things have gotten interesting. If we look at Kelly Walsh on the season, of course, they lost to Jackson by a score of 3-2. And they've tied a couple times. But this is not a team that's overly comfortable, as I said in the pregame show, with being behind. Now, granted, they're behind by the lowest of margins, but the referee's still talking to him. Let him have his say, but it looked like he was yellow carded again. And no, I'm guessing he wasn't, because they're allowing him to stay on the bench. Or maybe they got an assistant after the second one, but that's 2 yellow cards in the span of no time at all. And we're ready to start back up. 29:06 left. So there is a strategicness to it, potentially. You've seen basketball coaches get technicals on purpose to stand up for their players, but I haven't seen anything overly egregious. That's where I'm getting confused. Coleman Weiss now working down the near sideline, and I'd be fair. I mean, I've seen some fouls that could have been called, some ones that were called, but nothing that just totally off base. So I don't know if it's Kelly Walsh upset. Riverton is playing as physical as they'll let him. Throw in. Into the box. Timmery Mathill turned. Oh, and does not get the full turn. Rushed it and took a shot off the throw in, and it'll go wide right. So good opportunity there for Riverton. Off a throw in and a pass by Coleman Weiss. But she needed about one more step. She kind of just rushed it. She needed one more step to get fully turned and kind of square with at least part of the goal. And she struck it, and the ball went, quite honestly, right where her shoulders were facing. So, goal kick. It's going to go all the way back to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker out to Piper Anderson. Anderson to Mejarado. And they're going to say a handball against Piper Anderson. It'll be a free kick for Kelly Walsh. They're going to go for goal. One bounce, and Meharado a little jump and grabs it. No harm, no foul there. Well, there was a foul there, but no harm. Meharado with the punt, trying to get to her sister. Falls to Piper. Piper has to fight for it, can't win the battle. Now to Gordon. Taken away, and it looks like someone may have just sprained an ankle. And Cammie Paskett will send it out of bounds. She sees the player down. Waiting for the clock to stop, and there we go. No foul. I mean, it just looked like she kind of got turned, and then once she got rid of the ball or lost the ball to Piper, she kind of twisted again. So they do help her up, and she is being arm around another player. So there is, and she's showing a great amount of weakness on the left ankle. So coach will come out there, and another player comes out there to possibly help her out. Trainers as well. She's definitely favoring the left leg. Our right, her left, so her left leg. And now I'm really confused. Now, let's see if Piper Anderson, Cammie Paskett sent it out of bounds because she saw a hurt player. Traditionally, this would be a throw-in, and then you return the favor. They would kick it out of bounds. Now they could kick it way downfield, and they're not going to do it. So just a little sign there, and that's all I'll say. But nonetheless, got to be ready for it. But Cammie definitely sent that out of bounds because of a down player, because she just turned and fired it far to her left and out of bounds. So traditionally, sportsmanship of the beautiful game, as they say, requires you to then kick it. You can kick it all the way downfield and back out of bounds, but is to give the ball back. Gordon just goes right through, and now Kelly Walsh got another player down, hopping on an ankle, and you 50-50 ball, and they both collided, and now they go down. And I'm sure it's the physicality. Kelly Walsh is not used to being pushed around, quite frankly, and right now they are. And we forgot to start the clock, didn't we? So let's get that. Back set. And we've got a timeout on the field anyway, so we'll take it. We'll take this moment. Have we got a player down that I just can't see? Yeah, we do. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. 25:51 left in regulation. Riverton up 1-0 here on WYO Today.
Board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back. They got the player off field, and we're back underway here. It was the player who went down, collapsed, and just, I guess, maybe her ankle got stuck, cleats got stuck, what have you. Throw in deep in Riverton territory, cleared out to Paskett. Nice pass by Gordon there. Paskett to Meharado. Meharado to Noseep. Noseep trying to center it. Nobody there except for the back line, though. Sent back forward, and is that going to be onside? Won't matter. They're going to say no, it wasn't, but it'll roll all the way to the keeper. Punted out nicely. Ball falls down for Kelly Walsh. Trying to move towards the outside, or inside. outside, but on the near side, and it's intercepted. And it's going to be out of bounds. Throw in, goes to Maya Noseep, and okay, now I'm going to call ridiculousness a little bit. They call a foul on Maya Noseep. She went down. No harm, no foul. Shouldn't have been a foul there. And then another player tripped over as Maya Noseep was on the ground, and they're calling a foul, and we're going to get another injury against Kelly Walsh. So we'll stop the clock here with 24, looks like 35, so let's get it. That's number 9 who's down on the ground. That is Rio Harrison. Had a very good game at the last game of the season for Riverton. And it looks like she is down. I don't know if she hit her head or she twisted up an ankle or whatnot. So she's still down. We'll take the break with her and be right back here on WYO Today.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
And welcome back. Looks like when she fell on the ground, she may have hit her nose. That's where her hands have been the entire time, up around the face area. So it'll be a free kick for Kelly Walsh. I just don't find the fault in any of that. I wouldn't have whistled it, but I'm not the referee, and he's called a relatively clean game. And we are back underway. Kick into the box. Decatur Yarber's going to head it out, and Paskett's going to run underneath it. Paskett harassed now by 2 and gets through both of them. Now she's got some room to run. She's looking for a pass for Timry Mathil, and she's going to put it out in the far, just a little too far. But Cammie with some excellent individual moves there to get free, and Meharado steps in front of the goal kick here, chested down. Noseep trying to get in front of it. And it'll roll all the way and out of bounds around the 37-yard line of Riverton. Throw in over the head of 2 defenders on the bounce. Finally sent forward, but Meharado gets it up to Paskett. Paskett looking to turn, gets taken down, and she's down, and the defender's down. And the ball is out of bounds, and we're going to get probably clock stop, and we've got ankles hurt galore again. And we've got a stopped clock again. Cammie Paskett coming up and just trying to walk it off, showed a limp. The person who was defending her is down for a elongated period of time. So we're going to have yet another injury. Evidently, they didn't see the first stoppage of the clock, so we'll get that all taken care of. But we're going to have trainers out in the field yet again. This artificial, you start to wonder, is it the style of players, is it the artificial turf? It's 1-0, 23-15 left in regulation here on WYO Today. Riverton on top.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
And welcome back. Turf Monster not being friendly to anybody today, and another person goes off with an ankle. Be a throw-in for Riverton. And Riverton trying to get it into the box. Falls to No Seat. No Seat unable to do anything with it. It gets deflected out of bounds. So Riverton with a threat here. And right now a 2-0 lead would be huge for the Lady Wolverines. We're going to have some substitution. Paskett, they tended to her, looked at her a little bit. She will come back in. Not sure for who. Looks like Kimber Mathill. No Seat will go take Mathill's spot. Cam will take her traditional kind of center striker type position. And Coleman Weiss coming in. So in reality, this is one of the better combos when you can have No Seat, Meharado, Paskett, Timbry Mathill, and Kira Coleman Weiss on the field. To me, that's your best overall offensive threat because you got it from multiple areas. Sent back away towards midfield again and again, but Decatur Yarber keeps sending it back in. She'll head it this time out of bounds. No Seep sending it forward. Now taken away, and they'll send it to the back line. This is the first time the back line's not where they need to be, but Meharado coming out of goal will get rid of it and go out of bounds. They're going to say off of Kelly Walsh. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton at the Kelly Walsh 35. On the throw-in, we're going to get a foul. Someone just took Celia Meharado out. Paskett will take it from the 32. Now, I would not go for goal here. Sent into the box. Timbry Mathill turns on it. Cannot get a solid strike on it, and it goes out of bounds. Sent back forward. Paskett trying to give a run on it as it's cleared momentarily. Paskett able to get to it. They get it to No Seep. No Seep to Meharado. Meharado to Paskett. Back to Meharado. Meharado turns to Mathill. Mathill out to Meharado. Meharado looking for Coleman Weiss. Gets it through to her, and Coleman Weiss taken out. And no foul, I don't think. Nope, no foul. Coleman Weiss kind of did part of the taking out herself, so I understand. Get all the way down towards the goal here. A lot of weirdness because the long clearance pass went down to Ayana Meharado, and then all of a sudden the referee didn't stop the clock, but he kind of had everybody just kind of at a standstill. Kelly Walsh trying to get across here. And now they've got some working on the inside. On the near side, and it's going to be sent out. Let's see if that was for a corner kick. No, it'll be a goal kick. Good job defensively. I'll tell you what, I said in the pregame show that Riverton had to play better defense than they did yesterday, and boy, have they responded so far, not to jinx it or anything, with roughly just over 19 minutes left. And the Golden Buffalo scoreboard reading 1-0, and now intercepted off the goal kick, and Kelly Walsh has got an opportunity. Deflected. She wanted a handball. She doesn't get it. Metarado trying to get through, and there's Timry Mathill. And, boy, I'll tell you one thing. Sydney Steffen may be pretty tough, but she's not Timry Mathill, quite frankly. Ball's going to roll to the far side out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. But that was a fun matchup to watch because neither one, Steffen nor Mathill, is going to back down. Throwing this to Metarado. Metarado up to Paskett. Paskett to Mathill. Trying to go outside for Coleman Weiss and just puts it too far on the near side. It'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Pay your bill. Throw in now by Kelly Walsh. Cross. And they've got something going. Aspen Gordon with beautiful deflection out to Timry Mathill. Get it out to Paskett. And Paskett's going to try, I think, and beat 3 or 4 people. And right now she's just kind of buying her time. And good job there with the patience. She beats the first, looks to cross, and it's going to go rolling, and out towards the far corner for a throw-in. Cammie Paskett will take this. I'd leave Mossbrecker back. I understand what he's doing. I was kind of shocked they didn't have Mossbrecker forward. Throw into the box for Mathill. She's surrounded by like 4 people. And somehow the ball just gets barely out of the area. And Piper Anderson sends it right back. Popped up in the air. Timry Mathill, or Cammie, possibly getting hurt, and coming back for it is Vosika, and it'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Kelly Walsh. And you definitely want to get an insurance goal. That would be supreme. But you're also perfectly fine as the ball is thrown in and goes immediately out of bounds off Kelly Walsh, so it'll be a throw-in in the attacking third for Riverton. You're perfectly fine with everything just taking place down here. Crossing pass, headed lightly by Kelly Walsh, goes to Metarado. Metarado to Paskett. Paskett puts it up. It looked deflected. Should be a corner, quite frankly, but they're going to say it was not. It'll be a goal kick. But you are absolutely perfectly content if you're Coach Wahid and the Riverton faithful to be playing in the attacking third. As much time as you want to take right now, as the clock is the enemy of Kelly Walsh. And boy, wouldn't this be a turn of events. Intercepted by Metarado. Metarado to Paskett. Paskett coming towards center. Has a little bit of room to work. It's kind of surprising there. Paskett dribbles backwards. Perfectly fine to go back to Mossbrecker. Mossbrecker. Now out for Coleman Weiss. Coleman Weiss trying to turn, centers it, and there's no one down there. And it's going to be sent downfield towards Mossbrecker. And there's going to be a whistle. Yeah, Mossbrecker did foul her. And the referee wants her to back up. Steffen looking to take it. Under 15 now to play. Long pass. Headed twice by Riverton and out to Metarado. Celia trying to get the Coleman Weiss, and it's going to go off of Steffen and out of bounds at midfield. Nosip coming in for Coleman Weiss, and it looks like Coleman Weiss went down hard, and that's how tough she is. She immediately goes down. She's got a limp, but the whole time on the field, she's just gritting it out, and you could tell she was running through a limp. She'll walk it off. The Turf Monster being just downright gnarly today. Long pass, and Yarber going to try and shield off, but Metarado come out and punt it out of bounds at around the 35. Throw in, looking to cross, hitting, and unable to do so, hits the side of the net. And today, that was just misstruck by Kelly Walsh. Actually, it's going to be a corner, it looks like. It was deflected. I was about to say, though, if it wasn't, it was going to be, the wind. Well, now the wind picks up all of a sudden. It's been kind of just lazy flag drooping, and now it's kind of moving pretty much at a 90-degree angle. Steffen will take the corner here. It's a low line drive, and it's in the box, but now it's free by Riverton, and they've got room to run. Cammie trying to run through out towards midfield and perfectly fine just to make, and Cammie just overruns it. Can't get him to actually give it up, but it goes back to Mossbrucker. Pop back up. I think Cammie just ran out of gas. To Noseep now. Noseep looking to send it out for Mathil. Mathil trying to get through. It goes all the way to the keeper. Under 13 minutes to play. Riverton 1-0. Mossbrucker unable to control it there. Steffen coming down with it. Steffen working towards center and misses the shot attempt. Just slips. Turf monster again. Biting somebody on the field. It's been the most equal opportunity employer, so to speak. Deflected, and now Yarborough trying to get out towards midfield. And now they're starting to pinch up. Only one defender back, kind of even with Cammie. Excuse me. And this time Yarborough send it out of bounds at midfield. Long pass. Under 12:20 now to play. Sent forward with some possession. Meharado putting it forward. Paskett will give a little run, but it'll go all the way to the defender. Noseep coming up as well. Timmery Mathil kind of hanging back, not biting when they're on the other side of the field. Smart move, no reason to. Kimber Mathil giving chase on the far side as they cross it. Under a dozen minutes to play. McConaughey trying to get it out of bounds. Can't do it. Finally does as she was beaten to the punch. Throw in by Kelly Walsh. Taken over by Riverton. Riverton trying to get rid of it and misplayed, but Aspen Gordon able to come help them out. Now Cammie Paskett with it about the 40. Gets it to Meharado. Meharado crosses for Noseep. Noseep putting it out for Timbery Mathil. Mathil will get to it first. Mathil coming down far near side, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds. They're going to say off of Riverton. I thought it was off Kelly Walsh, but we're perfectly content to play down here right now. Throw in. Intercepted by Noseep and sent towards the box. Taking a little bit of a spin, and it's going to be picked up by the keeper as Kimber Mathil tried to run on. Punt. Gets under Decatur. Kayla McConaughey with it, but now she loses it. McConaughey trying to get back across, and it was a shot/cross. There's no one there, and it was well high and off target. Goes out of bounds over the inline. It will be a goal kick. Meharado with a goal kick. Trying to get through. It goes off of number 18. Not looking at the roster at the moment. And here's a long pass into the keeper. And Ayana Meharado will take her sweet time, does a little jog out. She'll look to punt it. We are under 10 minutes to go. Riverton trying to pull the upset that Green River pulled yesterday. Green River beating Kelly Walsh, the former number one. I assume they're former. In the regular season, they were number one. But the number one team in the state by a score of 3-2 yesterday. Riverton up 1-0. Good pass by Paskett to Mathil, and it's going to roll out of bounds, but it'll be a throw deep in the attacking third. Kelly Walsh throwing in from deep in their own zone, and they basically throw it out of bounds, so it'll be a Riverton throw. 9:21, 9:20, 9:19 left here. Riverton trying to secure the 3 seed. They'll face the loser if this game holds between Sheridan and Laramie. trying to clear it. Stephen able to get a hold of it. Timbry Mathill fights her for it. Timbry Mathill trying to go outside with it, and there's nobody there. So Riverton will run back and try and get in position. This will be a throw for Kelly Walsh as we're now under 9 minutes to go. Throw in, and it's going to go out of bounds off Kelly Walsh again. I don't understand why they keep throwing down the sideline unless they're just trying to get lucky and move down. Coming out will be Maya Noseep for Kira Coleman-Weiss. Substitution here by Coach Waheed. Throw in will be taken by Kayla McConaughey. She gets it to Kimber Mathill. Mathill to Paskett. Paskett just going down towards that far side corner. Perfectly content with the clock. Love to get a corner out of this if she can. Cammie just hanging out. That's what you do, and they kick it out of bounds. They finally get between her knees and kick it out of bounds with 8:08 left and counting. Throwing will be by Paskett. Throwing is to Kimber Mathill to Paskett, and we have a whistle offsides. Very astute of the guy over there, because Cammie was, the moment she stepped on and got a pass, she was offsides. Kick is going to be out, but Meharado going to step in front of it, so we'll play some more down here. Meharado turns, fires, taken by the keeper. Long shot, really didn't have a chance, but it will use some time, but I'd rather kind of hold possession down there and allow them to punt it. Punt is going to go towards Coleman-Weiss. It goes out of bounds at midfield, throw in for Riverton. 7:27, 7:26, 7:25. Riverton trying to pull the upset, get the 3 seed. They want a handball. They don't get it. Riverton wants a handball. They don't get it. Mathill fighting with Sydney. I just forgot her name, too. But back and forth with Timbry and Coleman-Weiss, and goes out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh. 6:55, 6:54. Be a throw in by Mossbrucker. Long throw. And trying to get to it, and they can't, so it'll be a goal kick. But still uses that clock as we're at 6.5 minutes to play. Taking their sweet time on the goal kick. Oh, that's because the referee was holding him, I guess. But weird he wouldn't stop the clock if he's going to do that. Timbry Mathill steps in front of the goal kick after it lands and gets it going forward. Now Mathill to Meharado. Meharado back to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker will send it forward looking for Paskett. She's got her. Paskett trying to play through. Paskett turns, fires on goal. Would like to see her just lay it out there because she did have Coleman-Weiss there with her. Punt. Going to bounce a couple times. Kayla McConaughey able to get it, but now Kelly Walsh able to send it forward. Aspen Gordon steps in front to Meharado. Meharado to Kimber. Back to McConaughey and sent forward. And now they're playing at midfield. Kelly Walsh with it, but Aspen Gordon will send it far downfield. And deflected by Kelly Walsh, but right to Meharado. 5:17 left here as they'll try and work the near side, and it looks like it's going to slow up. It did not, they say. Out of bounds, throw in for Riverton. 5:08, 5:07. 300 seconds left. Throw in. Stepped in front by Timbry Mathill. Mathill trying to get to Meharado. Meharado, Gordon, up now, danger. Trying to get towards the box, cleared out by Kimber Mathill. But Kelly Walsh pinching up. Coleman-Weiss trying to get through, and she does get through. Is she going to look for the long pass? No, but will Cammie try and get it back to her? She does. And just misses Cammie on the pass. You'd rather them just send it downfield at that point. And here comes Kelly Walsh near side. Aspen Gordon with the mark. Now to Katie Yarborough with the deflection. Meharado to Gordon. Gordon lets it loose. Lands at midfield. And Coleman Weiss going to send it over to the far right side. It'll go out of bounds at about the Kelly Walsh 44. Under 4 minutes now. Riverton to Mejarado. Sent all the way into the box, and Mejarado just picked this one up with 3:45 to play. Pass is deep, or the punt's deep. Kelly Walsh able to take it away. Cammy was trying to play it. They get it up to Steffen. Steffen looking to go near side. She does, but it's going to go right into Ayana Mejarado, and she'll pick it up with 3:15 to play. Punt intercepted. Kelly Walsh pushing forward, but Gordon this time is going to just unleash, sends it past midfield, just needs a little more height on it, send it all the way back, send it over to her corner preferably. Under 180 seconds to play, sent back towards midfield, and Kelly Walsh is going to have to chase after. Paskett decides this is where she's going to harass, and she does, and it goes out of bounds. Riverton throw with 2:42, 2:41, 2:40 left here to play in regulation. Riverton holding to the slimmest of margins. This is a team they had not scored against all year. They are trying to shut them out. Of course, not scoring. They hadn't beaten them or tied them. They'd been shut out both times. They are trying to hold on with that one score this year being the difference between a 3rd and 4th seed at state. And they stopped the clock at some point in time. Into the box, Noseep with it. Noseep to Mejarado. Mejarado trying to score, and it just goes wide. But it took time. So let's get the timing back. There we go. 2:10 to play. Goal kick coming up. Taking some time. We're fine with that. Sent out to the near side. Minute 20 left, or 120 seconds left. Mejarado fighting for it. Mossbrucker trying to play through it. Good play by Timbri Mathil. Noseep sending it forward to the 30. Minute 45, 44. Kelly Walsh trying to send it forward. Timbri Mathil trying to get in the way of it. She can't. Aspen will, though. Aspen will send it out of bounds at about the 35. It'll be a throw-in. Minute 33, minute 32. Throw-in by Kelly Walsh. Paskett able to get it, but she's going to get called for the shove there. So it'll be a free kick. And we got to, because she did not get out of the way. And that'll be a yellow against Cammie. Comes with a minute 19. We didn't get stopped in time, and she just kind of stood in front of the goal there. So 3-second difference. 2, 3. There we go. Back on time. Aspen Gordon steps in front of the free kick, and they're going to say a foul against Riverton. And so they're looking for a ball. Are we going to get a stoppage of the clock? We do, with a minute 6. Keeper going to come all the way up. This is pretty much your regulation. This is going to be the difference. The keeper is going to take it, it looks like. They send one defender back. Danger, danger here. Off the wall. It's in the box. Turns. Over. It went over. Oh, it went over on the bounce. That's exactly what they wanted, kind of a mock bicycle kick, and we've got 51 seconds left. Whew. It looked good for a second. Not on the kick. The wall did its job. And I won't be surprised if Ayana tries to take the yellow here. And we've got some discussion going on. Let's see here. And we have stopped the clock again. And we're having a discussion And I'm not sure why with 48 seconds left. It's Ayana, Aspen. And they're going to get, the teams are being asked to huddle, it seems. I don't know if they got a little chirpy and credit the ref if they did. If he's trying to get them to, hey, guys, calm down. You're both going to state. Just depends on who you get, and both of you are facing a good team. They get to no seat. I don't like that. They went kind of short. Stefan with the steal. Intercepted. Stefan again. Cross. It's in the box. And we've got chaos. And sent over again. I did not like the shorter goal kick. To me, cleared out, and especially now with 18 seconds left, 17 seconds left. Clear it out. Just get rid of it, Ayana. No, Ayana, what are you doing? She sends it out of bounds. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. 5, 4, throw in. 3, it's going to go over the end line. Riverton's going to pull off the upset. They defeat the #1 Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans in not a must win. Everybody's going to state, but in a huge turn of events, Kelly Walsh comes in regular season 4A West champions, and they failed twice. They got the bye. They've lost 2 in a row. They've lost every game they played here, losing to Green River as well as losing to Riverton. And so Riverton will now face, and we'll try and catch up on that, is start an hour after ours. They will face the loser of Laramie and of Sheridan, excuse me. Not Thunder Basin. Thunder Basin is playing in the third place game. So that's going to do it. Your final, 1-0. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County. We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
And we're making an impact, but we need your help. If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Your final. Riverton 1, #4 Riverton 1, #1 Kelly Walsh 0. Kelly Walsh will have to face Sheridan. Boy, that should be a great game, #1 versus #2. But Kelly Walsh not playing well here the final part of the season. Riverton doing exactly what Jackson did to them yesterday, getting a win over a team that had beaten them twice already, and huge win for the Lady Wolverines here from Green River in the 4A West. They will be the 3 seed on the lady side of the bracket. And now for your Gatorade Good Sport of the game, you almost could say as it got chippy towards the end, nobody on either team was overall good sport, but we're going to give that to someone who's been playing extremely well lately, and that is just the effort, and that is Piper Anderson. Congratulations to her, good sport, and Gatorade good effort of the game. Papa Murphy's player of the game is going to Decatur Yarber. I think I got the right player. It's whoever hit the header, and I'm pretty sure it was Yarber, with the flick of the header off of Cami Paskett's corner, and that was the difference in this game here from Green River. So, That's going to do it for the Click It or Ticket postgame show. When we return, it'll be time for the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show, as it will be the Riverton Wolverines and Rock Springs Tigers facing off on the boys' side for a chance to be the third seed at state in Gillette this coming week. We'll see you in just a few here on WYO Today.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry La-Z-Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Rohbacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
And welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. It is time for Rock Springs Tigers and Riverton Wolverines to face off, much like the past several games that we've seemingly called. Rock Springs won the regular season against Riverton, winning both games. And they were, let's see here, they won in the first game of the season 6-1. Riverton only got one shot. And then later on in late April, it was 4-0 in favor of Rock Springs. Of course, Riverton made good on that first game, that one shot with one goal. But Riverton did get 10 shots and 5 on target. So, again, an opportunity here. Coach Dietrich, trying to get to where I can actually see this. Coach Dietrich Becker does feel that there's some things to be had today, that they've got some things for them. So we'll see how that goes. Now, much like earlier, and we're not going to be able to keep up with it, because we'll be on the road by the time the girls' East Championship game starts, because that's where we'll determine if it's Sheridan or Laramie that Riverton is facing. But boy, what a turn of events. If the East goes anywhere near chalk with Sheridan winning, it'll mean that Kelly Walsh came in number 1 in the state, Sheridan number 2, Kelly Walsh looking to avoid Sheridan avoid Kelly Walsh, so to speak, on paper. With Kelly Walsh now losing both to Green River and now today to the Riverton Lady Wolverines, it means that they're going to have to face potentially Sheridan in the very first round. Now, that could turn out good if you beat the best team you can there. But for the boys' game, whoever wins or loses is in state, and they will face the winner of this game between Riverton and Rock Springs. Will face the winner of Cheyenne Central and Sheridan. Thus, we'll face the loser of this game will face the winner, and then the winner of this game will face the winner of Cheyenne Central and Sheridan. Of course, that one went basically, the East boys went chalk, at least for the finals. It is number 1 in the East, Cheyenne Central, versus number 2, Sheridan. Campbell County and Thunder Basin are in the third, fourth place game, and Thunder Basin is number 3 and Campbell County is number 4. So that one went 100% chalk for you. So that game will be later today at 4 o'clock. It's being played at Thunder Basin High School, the championship game of the East. For your keys to the game, and you've heard me say it before, you're probably getting tired of me saying it, but it's just like any other game. They need some confidence, and you could see the confidence in the ladies, especially the tail end where they were possessing the ball, keeping it away. Just felt like they were going to win, something they haven't been able to get a lot of against Kelly Walsh in previous attempts. Ranger keys to the game is Riverton has to get on the board first. They absolutely have to. If Riverton goes down 2-0, it's going to be a real long hoe, but it will stretch to hoe there. A really hard field to plow, and it's going to be just as hard if they're down 1-0. They've got to try and find a way to get that first goal. So that's your Ranger keys to the game. When we return, it will be time for the Sutherland starting lineups here on WYO Today.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back. It's time for the Sutherland starting lineups here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. First, for the visiting team, who will be Rock Springs, it will be in goal number 0, Jared Parra. Number 2, Angel Rossi. Trying to see the numbers. They're small on these white uniforms. Number 6, Jared Swafford. And number 7, Alexa Herrera. Number 9, Cade Wells. Number 10, Christian Perez. Number 11, Jesus Vega. Number 12, Fernando Antunes. Number 13, Carlos Macias. Number Antunes, and then Carlos Macias, and I can't see the number. Looks like a 23, maybe? That is number 23, Mark Hamilton. And number... Oh, they just gave me it'll be number 33, Ezra Moses. For Riverton, it will be in goal. Of course, it will be Ryan Cox, number 55. Number 4, Braden Terry. Number 6, Peyton Larson. Number 7, Landon Withrow. Number 10, Hunter Saltzgaver. Number 12, Colby Brink. Number 14, Kyler Heil. Number 17, Jackson Lawson. Number 25, Austin Romero. Number 31, Camden Heil. And number 32, Trenton Weber. The Riverton Wolverines are led by Coach Diedrich Becker. When we return, it will be time for kickoff here on WYO Today.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good news, DUI crashes and deaths are falling in Fremont County. We're doing better, but even one death on our roads from impaired driving, we take personally.
We started the Fremont County DUI Task Force 2 years ago because we're losing too many friends, family members, and community members to impaired driving.
So we've joined forces to work together to find and stop impaired drivers in Fremont County, wherever they are.
and we're making an impact, but we need your help.
If your summer activities involve alcohol, plan ahead and make good choices.
Drink responsibly, designate a sober driver, or call Safe Ride.
And don't let your friends drive impaired either, even if you have to take their keys and find them a safe ride home.
Let's all look out for each other and keep everybody safe. Remember,
don't risk it. Drive sober.
And welcome back. It is time for Riverton versus Rock Springs. Both teams headed to state. This is just about seeding and momentum. Riverton in their red and blacks with white numbering, so they are in their Atlanta Five Stripes look. As a Georgian, I approve. Rock Springs is in orange numbering and white jerseys. So hard to read for me. At least their goalkeeper's wearing a bright yellow shirt with a black number. Ryan Cox, of course, is wearing the darker version of his pastel Easter egg one. He's just got he's got some really cool goalie jerseys, some good kits. So we are ready to kick things off here, and there is the whistle. We'll be a few seconds behind, but we'll get it up today. It'll be kicked off by Rock Springs. Riverton will be going right to left on your dial or on your screen if you're trying to envision it. Rock Springs immediately getting down into the attacking third. A reminder, as I've said previously this season, Rock Springs fast and patient. The only thing is when they do wait for their opportunity, but when they pull the trigger, and this is really kind of why I think they should be better off than they actually are, record-wise and seeding-wise, although they're headed to state, is because they tend to, once they turn it on and they tend to over-pursue it at times, and that's what leads to mistakes, and that's what's led to some losses for them. But they are a very fast team, especially in the midfield and on the forward striking front line area. They have the ball right now in their half, trying to get out. Riverton very much playing further up than you would traditionally expect. Riverton going to play aggressive here, and I think part of that is you lost by a combined score of 10-1 to this team, and your coaches, though, feel confident, so maybe a little bit of a change in tact. Long pass attempt is going to go to Jackson Larson. He's going to turn around and send it out of bounds. As now the players on the pitch are going to start feeling the heat. Nobody for Riverton, it seems, is wearing any kind of long sleeves. A lot of guys for Rock Springs are. Cross here after the throw-in, and it's going to be intercepted by Ryan Cox, who will pick it up. And we'll look to clear it out. I cannot tell you how important that first goal could be here. It was so vitally important for the for the ladies' game to give them confidence because they hadn't been able to score against Kelly Walsh all year. So here comes Riverton. They get to Hunter Saltzgaver. He's trying to work towards the near side. Now coming back center. He's drawn the attention of three guys. Sends it inside, and it's going into the box, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by the backline defender. He's trying to get it to Trenton Weber. Colby Brink originally was going to set for the throw. Instead, the coaching staff wants Jackson Larson come take it. Colby Brink playing up. He's played defense the vast majority of the year. Playing midfield now along with Braden Terry. Saltzgaver with a spin. Holy cow. Missed on the shot attempt. Here comes another shot attempt deflected. Holy cow. Saltzgaver, from all the fans here, the Kelly Walsh girls fans who've stayed, just the people working the game, just everybody's like, beautiful move by the junior midfielder, but unable to get a goal out of it or even a good shot attempt. Rock Springs with it, stolen away by, I think that's Terry, might be Austin Romero though. Them in their dyed blonde hair. And it was Austin Romero because it's going to be kicked out of bounds, and Terry's going to be the one throwing it in. So he's trying to get Romero, and it's sent back out of bounds about 30 yards further downfield. So Riverton encroaching on the attacking third here early. Throwing will be by Braden Terry. Throwing is to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver back to Terry. Loses it for a second, then Saltzgaver gets it. Saltzgaver trying to get it up to Romero. Romero to Weber. And now we're heading it all sorts of kind of times in the box. Peyton Larson fighting for it. We're going to get a whistle. Didn't see exactly what it was, but there was a lot of pushing and shoving and shoulders dipping in there. Long free kick, and it's going to go all the way down, and Ryan Cox can come way off his line outside to the far side and kick it out of bounds at midfield. It'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Throw-in by the Tigers is going to go all the way down the line. Is it going to have enough to get over the end line? That's kind of what Withrow's waiting for, and it did. So it'll be a goal kick for Ryan Cox. Let's see if it looks like Camden Hile is going to come back and take it, and they'll do their traditional walk to the near side because that's where he wants to hit it. Goal kick is going to go all screaming out of bounds. Colby Brink, the only guy who had a chance to make a play on it. Throwing goes right to Jackson Larson, and Larson's going to pop it up, and it's still in bounds. And then it's out of bounds off Rock Springs. You couldn't have done that if you're a PGA player better. It was out of bounds. The shadow was out of bounds, and then it just kind of curved. Throwing goes to Saltzgaver, and it's tapped out by Rock Springs. That'll bring down Jackson Larson all the way down and throws it in to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver through the legs to Larson, trying to get it back to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking to cross, gets it into the box, but Rock Springs able to clear it out and then cleared all the way downfield. Camden Hile and Withrow giving chase, and they kick it out of bounds when they could have turned and sent it back, and now it will give Rock Springs a chance to throw in here in Riverton territory. Sent right back out of bounds. It'll be a throw again, and we're going to have our first substitution of the day as we will see Cameron Santana come in for Angel Rossi. Throw in, successful to Mark Hamilton. Taken away now, but Mark Hamilton takes it back. Now a long pass, and they are in the box. Quickly back is Riverton, but they do get a shot. Goal. So at 33-12, Rock Springs puts the first goal in of the afternoon. And that, I don't want to say it's devastating, but now it becomes Riverton cannot allow another. Not without answering. Now, Riverton's played aggressive, but that all kind of started with the back line having to chase a long pass and Mark Hamilton trying to push forward, and instead of turning and sending it back downfield, they took just the tap out of bounds, or the hit it out of bounds, and quite frankly, just realistically, they had 20 yards. As fast as Hamilton is, they had 20 yards to play with. So after that, Mark Hamilton with his speed and stuff on the inbounds, and then a beautiful pass and just a good shooting lane, and it was buried. Not a lot Ryan Cox could do. They had him going one direction to where the play was, then that centering pass, and it was struck from just outside the box. It was struck from about 19, 20 yards out. And here they go again. Rock Springs got something working again. Working to the near side, just outside the box. Cross is going to go screaming over the end line, and it'll be a goal kick. Ryan Cox has it down. Oh, now they're going far side, actually. Oh, it's not Camden High. I can't see. I can't see if it. No, it's not Camden High because I don't see the cast. It's Braden Terry taking that one, so that's why they went near side. And it's going to be headed back towards the goal, but out of bounds. Throw in by Austin Romero. Romero into Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver trying to work the outside, does so. Cross, and it's going to be deflected out of bounds over the end line. It will be a corner kick for Riverton. Can Riverton answer here? First set piece of the day for the Wolverines. Struck curving a little bit outside, goes over the header, can't get it. There's a shot, no good. Shot again and sent back over the end line. All sorts of opportunities for Weber and others. Looks like Peyton Larson was in there. You got the chaos you would normally want, so they will switch sides, and let's see who's going to. Yeah, it's going to be Hunter Saltzgaver taking it over there too. So Saltzgaver will take it from the near side now. Chance to possibly even it up. It was there just now. Can Riverton get it? That'd be a huge confidence boost, obviously. They've only scored one. Now here they come crashing, and it's down on the ground and out. And now, unfortunately, here comes a counterattack. Just how the ball bounced. Coming down the near side is Rock Springs, sending it out for Hamilton. Hamilton, Landon Withler's going to have to send it out of bounds. Good job by him there. And it'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Golden Buffalo scoreboard 1-0. Rock Springs up currently as we approach just a quarter of the way into the first half. Long throw leads to a pass and now cleared out by Riverton. And it's sent out of bounds. It'll be a throw. Some of the parents yelling for Hunter to get on his horse a little bit. No, it was 1-on-4. And the goalkeeper came all the way out, was easily going to be able to get to it and at least kick it. Throw in by Jackson Larson. And taken away as it was thrown into Colby Brink. He looked to center it. Taken away by Rock Springs. Back to Hamilton. Give and go with Hamilton. Of course, he's got incredible speed. And here they're going on the outside. Ryan Cox quickly was observant of the fact of what they were trying to do and ran all the way out to the end of his box so he could grab it the moment it crossed the line. But they were trying to sneak one in there. And they had someone coming from the far side. Ryan Cox decides to hurl this one, and there's no other way to say it. He just threw the soccer ball 60 yards. You go, Ryan. Now crossed by Rock Springs, who was able to get a hold of the long throw, and now they're looking to go towards goal, and this one's just going to be right to Ryan off one bounce. Nothing they could do. Sorry, folks, had to sneeze. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, my allergies are killing me now. Didn't have them for 2 days because it's so cold, and probably should have taken the Zyrtec this morning. Substitutions by Rock Springs as the ball had gone out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in by the Tigers at close to their own 35. Throw in, looking to push it forward. Stepping in front of it is one of the Larson boys. It looks like it's Peyton. Peyton has it taken away, though, now. And they get it to Hamilton. Hamilton trying to come center. Drugged down by Trenton Weber. That's the easiest call this lady referee has had all year. Most likely. You just saw the jersey stretch and Trenton with both hands just hanging on. Be a free kick. It's going to be taken by Perez, excuse me, by Perez. from the Rock Springs 47-ish, 47 and a half. Puts it up towards the box, into the box, and it's headed out of bounds by Riverton. Is headed towards goal. That's a little scary. It'll lead to a corner kick here for Rock Springs as they'll look to it on a second set piece of the day. Add another goal onto the Golden Buffalo scoreboard. Corner sent in the box, it's free, and then the guy just ate too many Wheaties this morning and sent it over the top of the football goalpost, but from only like 12 yards out. So he just got way underneath it. And it'll be a goal kick for Riverton. Goal kick is going to go to Colby Brink. He heads it up, and it goes right to Rock Springs, but he's unable to play it. Riverton trying to push up and get a little forecheck, if you will, to use a hockey term. And Rock Springs will go all the way back to their goalie. Hunter Saltzgaver giving a full-on sprint to get to it. Peyton Larson now trying to steal the pass to get away from Saltzgaver, and here they come. Rock Springs, Hamilton on the near side. Trying to work through, go out of bounds. No, it won't. Camden High with good defense there, and Colby Brink gets a hold of it. Goes back to Withrow, and Withrow just unloads it to clear the area. Saltzgaver giving chase. They're going to not be able to clear it. Rock Springs goes to Romero. Out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Riverton. And there's the announcement for free sunscreen again. Throw in by Riverton. Saltzgaver on the edge of the box. He loses control of it. Weber trying to get it back. They'll clear it out to at least Romero, and now they'll go through Romero. Withrow trying to get in the way, and he's going to get called for a trip. So it'll be a free kick from about the 47, but not a bad foul as they had some momentum working and some numbers as close to even as you're going to get in the sport of soccer. So it allows the midfield, everybody to get back, but Saltzgaver. Free kick taken by, looks to be Hamilton. No, it's not Hamilton. And Ryan Cox able to get a mid on it, takes a dribble and picks it up. And they're going to say, actually, he may have dribbled over the line. They are. It's going to be a corner kick awarded. That was kind of unassuming, as we're now under 24 minutes to play here in the first half. 1-0 on the Golden Buffalo scoreboard in favor of Rock Springs. Looking to cross it on the short corner, and it's going to go bouncing all the way out to Saltzgaver. And Saltzgaver going to try and use his speed. And two guys are catching up with him, and they're going to tap it back to their keeper, and I'm kind of confused. They must be saying it went off of Saltzgaver because that was a pass back to the keeper. He's not supposed to be able to pick that up, and the keeper kind of comes up limping a little bit. He gives thumbs up to the side judge on the far side, and now he's bent over. He's like trying to stretch something out, and it looks like his left calf. Oh, he may just step wrong. I know I've done that. I tore my whole calf muscle off the bone taking a step once in a game of indoor soccer. That's not pleasant. Cross here by Rock Springs into the box. Squares, fires into the side of the net. Had no angle, and Ryan Cox took what little to no angle there was away from him. So it will remain 1-0. 22:39 left here in the first half. Be a goal kick for Riverton. While we got a second, we do want to thank the great people here at Green River High School and the town at large. They've been great this whole trip. The folks over at the Hampton Inn, which is where I'm staying, as well as where your Riverton Lady Wolverines and Wolverines were staying. They were great. It's kind of funny. I've never been in a building with so many buses outside with kids staying the night, and it was perfectly quiet. There was no noise. It was incredible. But we also want to thank Green River High School, the AD here and whatnot. They're such great people. They set things up so well, and it's been a great tournament, even with really horrible weather on day one and a lot of wind on day two. Today, probably the best day of the tournament. And we just want to salute them and thank them for their support. And I'm sure we'll get the same treatment in Gillette. We get it pretty much everywhere we go. Rock Springs trying to work in the middle of the field, and there's a long pass that's going to beat out the back line of Riverton, but they do recover nicely, trying to come around to the left, and there is a shot fired, and it's left well short on the far side. And it'll roll out. We'll have yet another goal kick. But ever since that beginning where I said Riverton was really pushing forward, since that goal, it has been a completely different team. And Rock Springs has had the possession and the opportunities left and right. Terry will take the kick there. The goal kick, it'll go out of bounds off Rock Springs. It'll be throw in for Riverton. Throwing is fought for between Peyton Larson and two Rock Springs players. Now someone else got involved, and I can't see who it is. Oh, it's Gilby Roden. And towing away, and here comes Rock Springs, working the far side, working the near side, cross into the box. Needs to cross it again if they want to get anything out of it. He's on the edge of the box, well defended, and now cleared out by Camden Heil. Sent right back to the near side, and it's going to go. No, it's not going to go out of bounds. Saved by Rock Springs, and I think they're going to get Riverton for a foul on Blake Gantenbein. No! Okay, well, that's kind of like yesterday against us. Not a great call, but they give it to Gantenbein, quickly taking the kick. And I don't understand why quickly taking the kick there by Jackson Larson, because the only person back where he was aiming for was Hunter Saltzgaber and 5, count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Rock Springs players who were able to grab it and easily contain it, but stolen back away at midfield, and it's going to go out of bounds off Blake Gantenbein, so never mind. And, they're going to nail him left and right. He tried to throw it in. That point, he tried to cheat up like 15, 16 yards. He just kept running and running and running and running. So they sent him back. He threw it in at like the 32, and they're sending him back to the 16. Oh, goodness. Throw, and he still cheats himself about 3 yards out of it. Stolen away by Weber, but right back by Rock Springs. And Weber's going to get called for grabbing the jersey again. And that one, I can see it stretching out the foot behind the kid, and Trenton just hanging on like he's water skiing behind him. Long free kick, and I think it's not going to be saved from going over the end line. It's not. Just a little too much pace on it. And it'll be a goal kick for Riverton. Goal kick taken. Peyton Larson had for a second, taken away, and now crossed into the box. Nice pullback by Rock Springs. They get out to Hamilton, and the football field goal is good. Sent it way too high, but perfectly positioned. It would have been a good field goal, actually. And this is what Rock Springs, once they decide to make their move, they're very patient with deciding where to go, how to do it. But once they go so fast that you almost want, at some time, especially Hamilton, take about half a notch off of it and slow down and strike it well. Make the goalie at least work. And that's been an issue for Rock Springs and why Riverton's still in this game, only down 1-0. Saltzgaber trying to get a hold of it, can't, and it'll go all the way to the back line for Rock Springs. Remarkably, and I'm trying to see if I see him. I think I do, but I don't have the greatest angle to the bench. I'm trying to see if we have Chris Milken on. If I don't think we saw him yesterday. We saw him. Obviously, he got hurt. He got injured. Not sure how bad, but in drawing that penalty kick that wound up being the difference between Green River and Riverton and sent Riverton to state. And now we have a breakaway. Could be offsides. Not. Nope. They're on Hamilton cross. And it's just free, and now Camden Heil going to clear it out. Gilby Roden trying to give full sprint. Gilby and Saltzgaber, a lot of speed between the two. Unable to get to it before it goes out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Roden trying to harass that far side midfielder. Forces a pass, and now they'll come back near side. And he's just going to easily get around Jackson Larson. Now looking to cross it against Heil, and he sends it over the inline. That one kind of got caught up in the little bit of wind we do have as it just kind of slowed it, but it still went over the inline. It'll be yet another goal kick for this Riverton Wolverine squad. Goal kick's going to come out and to be taken by Rock Springs, and here they go on that near side again. That number 7's talented. Gets it to Hamilton, now centering it up. Back to Hamilton. Looking to cross into the middle, taken away momentarily. Now, nope, they're looking to just set it up again. Shot not there, and we have a collision, and they're going to call the foul against Rock Springs. Free kick coming up for the Wolverines as we go under 14:50 to play in the half. Kick will be taken by Terry. Terry low, kind of slow kick just to Jackson Larson. Larson will work it up to the 50 on the dribble and look to get through to Saltzgaber. Can't do it, but gets to Gantenbein. Gantenbein puts it out there trying to get it to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber in chase. They're going to send it into the box and then out. And almost misplayed over the end line. Would have been a corner kick potentially. And we're going to get a foul against Mark Hamilton on Jackson Larson as they both went for a 50-50 ball. It will be a free kick from about the 30-ish yard line for Riverton. This one will be taken by Jackson Larson. Nope, it won't be. As they're going to send a lot for. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys at the box. And it's going to be taken by the freshman, Braden Terry. Sends it towards the goal. Header, goal! Trenton Weber. Perfectly done by Trenton. And beautiful pass from the freshman. And Riverton has tied it all up here. Boy, what a beautiful strike by Terry. And Weber elevates to get up there. And woo! Impressive by the freshman on the pass and the junior on the put-in with 13:31 left in the first half. We are tied up. Rock Springs trying to answer quickly, going towards the end line. They're able to keep, no, they're not able to keep it from going over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. Boy, what a header by Weber. And I cannot shortchange the pass at all. That, especially from a freshman, y'all have heard me sing the praises of Braden Terry. just perfectly placed free kick from about 40 yards out, put it at about the 33-yard mark, went out about 33 yards and allowed it to come down right in front so you get the right angle. And what do we have here? On the goal kick, it's going to go out of bounds. There'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Throw in is going to be cleared by Jackson Larson out to the 35-yard line of Rock Springs. They'll look to send it right back. Larson trying to step in front of it, and now we've got problems, but we have offsides. So it'll come all the way back to about the 28-yard line. It'll be a free kick for Riverton. So 12 minutes to play here in the first half. Free kick goes to Peyton Larson. Peyton Larson to Saltzgaver. And what is this Harlem Globetrotter player about to do? Good defense by Rock Springs right there. He didn't try and fall for any of it. He just tried to get it off. Cross, shot, no, just wide left by Gilby Roden. But a good opportunity there, started by Saltzgaver. Played pretty good, about as good defense as you can. He got free for the cross. Gilby Roden came in, tried to knee it, and kneed it just wide left. Short goal kick. Saltzgaver's like, I'm going to run up on you if you're going to do that. I don't even understand the point of that goal kick. He kicked it a foot and a half away from him. So Peyton Larson to Saltzgaver. Riverton gets it into Weber again. Weber taken down. No, and rightfully so. No foul. It was light. Gilby Roden, and now Gilby Roden. Yeah, Gilby Roden's wasn't light from behind. It was for a little bit more retaliation and whatnot. Can't necessarily blame him. It'll be a free kick for Rock Springs deep in their half. Rock Springs unleashes a long one. It's going to be chased down, and they're going to try and work the inside. Or not the inside, the near side. Coming down towards the goal, in line, centered, cleared for a minute. Now another shot, and the field goal's good again. Just went a little high. Had really no choice, or he'd have to go through about 4 people. And checking back in is Austin Romero and Colby Brink. They'll come in for Gilby Roden and trying to see the number here, and because it's one of the blonde guys or the guys who've gone blonde, and Asher Kinsler came out. And as if on command, Coach Becker has put in Chris Milken as well. So Milken, and for the first time I've actually seen him since Thursday. Ball is sent into the box. Riverton looking to clear it. They do so. And they get it to Saltzgaver, does Chris Milken. Saltzgaver to Romero. Romero trying to get it forward for Milken. Can't do it. Ball up in the air and a couple times struck by heads and now finally kicked, and it'll go all the way back to the 30 of Riverton. Withrow heads it, and it goes out of bounds. I don't like pointless headers. You've heard me in seasons past say that. And that was a whole bunch of them by both teams. Ball, they're going to ping pong it out of bounds again, and it will be a throw again. Shot by Rock Springs off the throw-in. Not much to it. Ryan Cox able to get in the way of it. Punt is going to be finally brought down by Peyton Larson. Larson looking for Saltzgaber, and just Saltzgaber trying to let it go by him. I understand what he's trying to do. And go over the end line. It will be a goal kick, and they do the same thing they just did. Really short, I understand trying to bring it out with some control, but they don't really give themselves a whole lot of margin for error either. Milken fighting for it on the near side, and he's going to cause them to go out of bounds. So it'll be a throw in for Riverton. Jackson Larson will take it, as we're now under 7 minutes to go here in the first half. And what do we have here? I just turned out. Oh, it goes over the end line. It looks like it will be a corner kick for Riverton. Austin Romero is going to take it. At least that's who it looks like is going to take it. Yep, Romero will take it. 7 guys up. Wanting the short corner, and I don't know why, and it's immediately taken away. But now Peyton Larson with it back, and what do we have here? They're going to say a foul against Hunter Saltzgaber. Peyton Larson pleads his case, but wasn't against him. Free kick taken. It's going to go all the way back to Camden Heil. Milken will come onto it trying to get you, and he did get to it, did not go out. Milken relishing playing today, and he gets taken out on the side. How they don't call that is beyond me. Milken doesn't flop, and he just got completely shoved down, and if I'm Coach Becker, I'm kind of going, hey, now, wait, not again. It was girls' game yesterday, not again today. It wasn't just rubbing off his shoulder. He extended the elbow. So I'm fine with that. Milken gives up a lot of size, especially this back line. If they're just shouldering, keeping those elbows in, fine. That's fine. Misplay by Jackson Larson here on the goal kick and giving chase, and it's going to go out of bounds. Let's see what it is. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton, they say. One of the most important things to me right now in this game is Riverton must keep this score tied to half. They must go into half with it tied, or if they catch a break, with a lead. We're having all sorts of discussions here, but they're letting the clock keep on ticking. And it's going to be thrown in and then go over the end line. Off Riverton, corner kick coming. They take it quick, sent across the middle of the box, but gotten away by Riverton. They get it away, and Colby Brink now, who's back in after kind of an extended timeout, taking it down the far sideline, and he's going down as far as he can. He forces Rock Springs to kick it out of bounds. Boy, Colby Brink running there at full speed. Got a lot to him there. They throw in to Saltzgaber, send across the middle, and they get in the way of it. But it was nice. It'll be a Riverton throw here. Colby Brink throws in to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber trying to get around one, he's double teamed though. Now he's faced with double team. Now he comes in, sends it across. Oh, Riverton unable to get it. Milken tried to. Peyton Larson, shot, goal! Peyton Larson! Peyton Larson from 22 yards out gives Riverton the lead. Peyton Larson, what a move and what a way to set up that shot. And you saw right there, he just took a moment, just a split moment of pause to give himself to not go off target. That's senior right there, and it was absolutely perfect. At the 2:56 mark, as we get the clock right, Peyton Larson gives Riverton their first lead of the afternoon, their first lead ever this season against Rock Springs, and we're back underway. Taken away by Larson, but it's taken right back from him, and now they get behind Riverton, but they're offsides. And offsides by far. So you credit a lot of people. Colby Brink on that goal. Of course, Hunter Saltzgaber with a pass. Chris Milken selling out for it. And then Peyton Larson just came right to him, settled it, and put it high enough. Keeper come out trying to challenge Milken, and just got it, snuck it over his head, high and slightly towards the far post. And just like that, Riverton with a 2-1 lead. And now, don't be satisfied, but I also know that this Riverton squad 2 days ago hung on to a 1-0 lead. They know how to play the not so entertaining style that has made some Italian La Liga and others famous for it. And Serie A of just, we got a goal, we're going to hold on the rest of the way. And Riverton's deep back line, very good at it, but Riverton feeling some confidence here, maybe overconfidence, is now Rock Springs starting on a man advantage break. People stomping on the bleachers, looking to cross. No foul there. Camden Nile took it out. Whoa. Terry almost put in an own goal, and Jackson Larson cleared out. But good defensively there. And it looks like Riverton traveled well today. Cross after getting a header to Ryan Cox, who gets it. And that little group down there is getting excited for Riverton. Under 1 minute to play now. Here in the first half, be nice taking a lead. I was just hoping to take in a tie. And misplayed once, not just once, but twice. And they're going to have to throw it and kick it out of bounds. 42 seconds left. It'll be a throw by Peyton Larson, almost disastrous as Hunter Saltzgaber was going to be there, but he just got it out of bounds. And they'll get it out again. Now Riverton feeling a little greedy. They get it to Saltzgaber with 30 seconds left. Saltzgaber trying to go through. 27 seconds left. Or not 27 seconds, 20 seconds left. Thrown in. Weber trying to get through. 13 seconds left. It was last off Riverton. It'll be a throw by Rock Springs. And they try, and the same guy tries to cheat again. The ref just looks at him. And that'll do it for the first half. Riverton, on the strength of a goal by Weber and Peyton Larson, will take into half a 2-1 lead here, playing for third place and the 3 seed. We'll be right back. Well, we're actually going to take a bit of a break, give the voice a rest, and go get some more water. So we'll be right back when it's time for the second half here on WYO Today.
East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
Hey guys, this is Nick Haskell, and here at Haskell's Furniture and Flooring, we have the best brands. With our size, we are able to shop for you. We're able to choose the top products from the best companies. We carry Lazy Boy, Tempur-Pedic, Ashley, Sealy, Serta, and more. With our variety, we can make sure we're a one-stop shop for all of your home furnishing needs. Come in today to one of our locations in Cody, Lovell, Worland, and Riverton, where we have the best prices and a better service.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Don't leave your future up in the air. Always wear a seatbelt and reduce your risk of death of serious injury in a crash by almost 50%. Buckle up, Wyoming.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at Marines.com.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey. Detailing done different can protect your vehicle with S-Tech's Action Series, Carbon or Smart Series ceramic tint, plus premium ceramic coatings for maximum UV and heat protection. All backed by a lifetime warranty. Expect expert detailing to make any ride look brand new. Call 307-851-5158 today. Detailing done different.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
And welcome back to Why Today's coverage of Riverton High School soccer. It is 2-1 here at the 4A West Regional Boys 3rd, 4th place game, playing for seeding for next week at Gillette. And Riverton leads on the back of Trent. They fell 1-0 early on. Then Trenton Weber with a header off of a corner kick or a free kick by Braden Terry, and then Peyton Larson just getting a perfect opportunity and taking full advantage of it. And Riverton will start with the ball. They're going left to right here in the second half. They're going to send it. Will Weber send it very, very deep, and And they're talking about the dance team and the concession stand. I'm trying to listen for these announcements because we were expecting some rain potentially. But we don't get it. Be a throw in here for Rock Springs. Rock Springs is going to be looking to equalize it up. Riverton, very good one protecting a lead. Throw in by Rock Springs goes right to Terry, and he sends it back down towards the box, and Riverton will kind of fight for it down in there. Austin Romero trying to take it away, and now here comes Rock Springs trying to work towards the middle. Missed by Withrow, but sent back by Camden Heil. Boy, has Camden Heil played a great tournament. Kind of unsung a wee bit, but he has played a very good one. Riverton trying to get through, can't do so there, but Jackson Larson will send it back, trying to get it to his brother, and Rock Springs will send it out of bounds on the far side. Looking for a cross is Hunter Saltzgaver, and he ate his Wheaties. We'll just say that. I mean, that thing went flying across the field and out of bounds. Was less of a cross and more like how far can you kick it. It'll be a throw-in, though, right from inside the corner. So Riverton going to have a chance. Braden Terry and Austin Romero get ahead on it. And now to go back, Peyton Larson trying to play it. Peyton Larson gets it to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver looking to turn and get it to Romero. Cannot get it to him on the outside, but now he does, and Romero was offsides because Romero just stood there. Romero got mesmerized, which is an easy thing to do when Hunter Saltzgaver has the ball at his feet because, like I said, Harlem Globetrotter. The only difference is he has no Washington Generals trying to help him out there as far as the opponent. They're actively trying to make him look bad, and he just doesn't. Now the free kick's in all the way back to Saltzgaver. All the way up to Saltzgaver on the deflection to Romero. Romero going outside, sends it into the box, and it's going to be sent out of bounds by the back line. I'm not sure who Romero was trying to get it to. Throw in. It's up in the air. Terry going to try and play it. No. Larson's going to try and play it. And Weber gets taken down to the ground, and it will be a free kick from about the 22. Number 7, Abby, goes down the ground for knees for a second. This may be a Hunter Saltzgaver going for goal. It's going to be from the 25. It is going to be Hunter Saltzgaver going for goal. I almost guarantee it. Weber's with him, and Romero's right there with him, so kind of interesting. Now Weber peels off. Oh, that's not Weber. That's Peyton Larson. Goes to Romero. Romero shoots and just does not get it curved in. Goes well right. Kind of interesting there. Romero's been playing very well, but you kind of wonder, do you let your best player be your best player there or attempt to be? Because we've seen him nail from there. But it was good luck. Romero just didn't get it far enough inside. So it'll remain 2-1 with 36-27 left here in regulation. Withrow trying to take it away immediately on the goal kick. And we're going to have another foul. It's going to be a shove against Mark Hamilton on Weber. Weber's going to get shoved to the ground. And it'll be another free kick. This one will be taken by Braden Terry as it's out at the 40. But Riverton really kind of feeling, you can just tell by the body language, feeling very, very confident at the moment. Terry is going to send it towards the goal. Headed. Oh, it goes wide left. Jackson Larson with perfectly by Braden Terry again. Put in the right spot. Terry just couldn't get the flick down like Weber did. Just didn't have quite enough angle. But boy, what a nice set piece ball there by the freshman. Bruins Colby Brink to Saltzgaver and sent out of bounds by Rock Springs. Right now, Rock Springs doing something very un-Rock Springs-like, and that is playing on their heels. Throw in is to Saltzgaver inside the attacking third. On the far side, Saltzgaver looking to get a cross in. Of course, they triple team him. He gets free, sends it into the box. Header sent straight up in the air by Weber and comes down with the keeper, who looked to clear it. Riverton's Romero not letting them get out of their half right now, almost single-handedly. Trying to help him out is Heil. Kyler Heil going out for Saltzgaver on the near side. Saltzgaver has it one-on-one now. That's never good if you're trying to guard him. Gets into the box, cross, and it's going to be sent over the end line. Corner kick, and the Riverton faithful just keep getting louder and louder. 34-20 to play. Corner kick coming. I would anticipate Saltzgaver will take it. He will. Saltzgaver, maybe Terry. I mean, Terry's just moved up. Withrow actually headed down towards the box. Then he stops. He's just going to stay there to send anything back. And here is into the corner, and just nobody can get a hold of it. Larson towards the goal and sent back out. Withrow giving chase. Looks like it might. No, it won't go out of bounds in time, and he'll go all the way back to Heil. Heil send it out of bounds, though, and it'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Throw pending for the Tigers as they can't seemingly decide who wants to take it. Winds up, I think, with Hamilton, maybe? Can't see there. Yeah, it's Hamilton. Hamilton with the throw in. Headed and then misplayed by a couple Wolverines, but they do get it back, send it further downfield. It'll be a throw in again for the Tigers, but it'll be further towards their own goal. Quick throw in, and then they kick it immediately out. So, be a throw in for the Wolverines. Who didn't start this half that I expected to? Oh, Blake Gantenbein. Rock Springs is going to start to push forward. Landon Withrow is going to go nope and send it back out of bounds after they stole the throw-in away. .32-33 left. Throw in, stolen away. Colby Brink gets a foot on it, and I think they're going to get him for a just dangerous play there. He gets like real high up towards the face. That's exactly what they're going to call. It'll be a free kick for the Tigers. Set piece for them. Sent towards the box, played by a couple. And now it's just pointlessly headed a couple times. And now it's in the box in a dangerous area. Tried a good job by Romero to get in the way there and keep it from being a clean shot. Romero getting his name up there enough times to possibly be mentioned along with Braden Terry and Weber. And, of course, the goal scorer Peyton Larson for Papa Murphy's player of the game. And it's thrown into the box. And Ryan Cox just takes it. Mark Hamilton ran into him. Mark Hamilton's given up probably 100 pounds of muscle and 5 inches of height. And he ran into him and he just glared at him. Ryan Cox looked like he'd been bitten by a small mosquito. Punt by Cox towards Saltzgaver. And he's going to get called for a handball. It came up and hit his elbow. And I'm kind of curious. They just red-carded Saltzgaver. He must have said something because there's no reason you call that otherwise. You don't call it a yellow card. It wasn't intentional. He didn't mean to play it off his elbow. He just had his elbow out, and the ball, he was trying to actually trap it without a bounce. So, questionable. But questionable if that was the call. If it's because he said something, okay, that makes perfect sense. Free kick taken, and now taken away by Colby Brink. And Colby Brink's got speed. They're going to get up to him, but, they were trying to send it across for Asher Kinsler. Trying to get back, stolen away, and back to Colby Brink. Colby Brink back to Larson. Peyton Larson, he's trying to get to Weber. Weber does have it now. And Weber's going to be taken down from behind. And they'll set up a free kick here, and they will try and get Saltzgaber because that is perfect positioning for him. They're not going to get him in time, though. Saltzgaber still on the sideline. Had to sit because of the yellow, obviously. And here will be Colby Brinkle taken. He's going to go for goal, just too high. Now Saltzgaber will come back in for Asher Kinsler. As we are a quarter of the way through the second half. Good to see a lot of the parents from the girls' team stayed, and several of the girls did. Those who didn't have to ride the bus. I see Timry Mathill down there. I've seen a couple others. And now here we've got a breakaway on a nice long pass. Giving chase is Romero, and that's Heil. Camden Heil able to get in the way. Didn't see the cast at first of the attempted center pass. Made up just enough ground and stayed focused. Be a short corner. And now they're going to look to shoot, and Cox on it. And no, and they save it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a save. It got past. Ryan Cox gave up a rebound, and the save by a Riverton Wolverine getting back. I want to see who that is. It's Landon Withrow. Got it between his feet. Trying to get rid of it. It's Jackson Larson. He whiffs on it. Larson gets back to it. And there's going to be a foul as they shove Jackson Larson off of it. So Landon Withrow with the lead saving, at least for now, play where he got it on one foot, then kind of between his feet and kept it from going over. Even the coach for Rock Springs was like, goodness, just threw his arms up because they had Cox beat. Ball going out of bounds after the free kick. It'll be a throw in for Rock Springs. They're going to be feeling pretty confident for the moment. Throw in. And it's going to be headed out by Camden Heil. Riverton now has everybody back, including Saltzgaber. Throwing into the box. Camden Heil heads it back out again. No, it didn't go out. So good job by Saltzgaber to get right up on it. Peyton, and now Saltzgaber is, Peyton Larson. Now Jackson Larson will fully clear it. Camden Heil will come and fully clear it. And it's going to bounce, and Saltzgaber's going to try and make a play on it. Cannot do it. Sent forward, but blocked by Peyton Larson. And it's out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton. Throw in. Saltzgaber trying to play on it, and he's going to get through and free. Hunter free. Goal, Hunter Saltzgaber. Riverton takes the lead 3-1. Gets the insurance goal. Hunter Saltzgaber just off the pass, misplayed by the defender, makes one move, stayed patient, made the goalie commit, and the Riverton Wolverines now lead 3-1. Goodness, would not have predicted it, and that's okay. Goal comes with 26:50 left in regulation. But got a little bit of a break, a mistake by Rock Springs defender. He misplayed it and went behind him, and then Hunter just slowed it down, deked the goalie, made him make a move, and then off to the races, and you're not stopping Hunter from that far in. 3-1 Wolverines looking for that 3 seed. Misplayed there by Jackson Larson. It'll go out of bounds. So now you know that Rock Springs is going to be sending everybody up, and this pass is going to be too far in front. Sorry about the names. Got kind of tongue-tied because it was Larson looking for Saltzgaber. Nonetheless, Hunter puts one in the back of the net. Beautifully done. Punt by Ryan Cox is going to go past him. Now it's going to fall to Saltzgaber's feet, though. Saltzgaver playing through to the near side. Gets through one, gets through another. He kept it in. And now it's put out by Rock Springs. Saltzgaver now having some fun. And Saltzgaver just floored. No, that's not Saltzgaver. That's Kyler Heil. Similar haircuts. No, who is that? Trying to eye who that is. It's not. So, yeah, it's Kyler Heil was just absolutely floored. Frustration foul at its finest. Hunter Saltzgaver will take the free kick from basically the end line, and it's on the ground. A bad rebound given up, and now it's kicked out of bounds. Goalie went up to just catch it. Looked like it would be easy, as I don't think Hunter put it exactly where he wanted it to be. And then it just an ugly rebound fell. Substitution as Gilby Roden will check in and Blake Gantenbein. Kyler Heil will come out, as will Gilby. Gilby's coming in, as will Colby Brink. It's been a weird tournament with so many teams that lost to somebody twice. Gilby Roden taken out of the play, but Saltzgaver with the steal in the box. Saltzgaver taken down. He's not willing to stop, though. Austin Romero able to take it, and it's going to be poked out of bounds again as we're now under 24 and a half minutes to play. Throw in, Saltzgaver cross. Larson, it was an open goal, and Larson misses wide left. Riverton playing with extreme confidence right now. Just like the girls, when they got up, you just saw it in the body language as time went on. And right now, Riverton just feeling it. 23:55 left. Riverton with the 3-1 lead over a team that beat them both times, and they'd only scored one goal all year. Saltzgaver trying to steal it away. They're trying to play in the box, and it's not doing well for Rock Springs. They finally get it out of their own box. That was Saltzgaver and Larson just playing that. They knew the short goal kick was coming and just put some pressure on it and caused all sorts of headaches. Now they're trying to get a break free. They do. And now it's one-on-one. They're probably looking at getting back to, and they shoot it wide on the near side. They had Ryan Cox committed, but again, give all the credit in the world to Austin Romero there. He came all the way back and did not give them the right side, sticking with him, and he had to go left, and Ryan Cox just got enough of his body over there that he forced it to be shot wide, so it remains 3-1 with under 23 minutes to play. Terry with the goal kick. Goes over Gantenbein, but could be played. Nope, it goes over Gantenbein trying to head it. It did hit. No, they're going to say it didn't hit Rock Springs. Gantenbein looked like he was going to throw it in there. Throw in. Rock Springs trying to send some guys forward. Romero, Heil will actually send it out of bounds. And now you've kind of got to survive the rush. And they're going to throw it in, and it's going to go right off of Rock Springs. So they're going to make them do it again. But Rock Springs now sending 6-7 guys forward at the outset. Coming off will be Hunter Saltzgaver. He'll get a breather and gets a warm ovation from the crowd. Chant of Go Big Red, second one of this half. Credit these parents and some of these students for coming down to see, I'm sure, boyfriends and girlfriends and whatnot, significant others. Rock Springs working into the attacking third. Gilby Roden trying to take it away from behind. They're all beaten. He tries at Gilby Roden with a nice sliding tackle to keep it from leading to him down. And now Mark Hamilton is going to foul the ever-loving, Peyton Larson's hurt. He just got ran over from behind. Referee's going to go talk to Hamilton. We've seen this in other games where Hamilton he's an emotional player. I don't think he means to hurt anybody, but he starts getting ramped up, and this is the first time we've seen them behind. So in a Riverton game. So taken by Terry. Terry's trying to send it deep. It's going to be headed out by Rock Springs as we go under 21 minutes to play. Saltzgaber coming back in. He'll come and give Weber a spell. Throw it is to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber taking it toward the end line. And they're going to poke it out of bounds. Of course, Saltzgaber there, they got lucky there because they only had one guy there. Saltzgaber known for shedding one defender easily. They throw it right into him, and they're going to say an illegal throw, and I see it. He didn't come back over his head, trying just to take it softly. And now here they go again. They're getting behind. You might want to now, Riverton. It's going to go out of bounds, luckily. But for Riverton, no, Withrow, slow down. He was in a hurry to throw it in. Use some clock, brother. But anyway, you almost want to send a little bit further back, maybe the back line, so they can't. Withrow there is going to get called for a shoulder. Of course, Withrow and yellow cards a lot of times go hand in hand. So it'll be a free kick from the 36 for Rock Springs. 3-1. We're over halfway through with the second half. We're under 20 minutes to the end of regulation, and it's going to be sent way into the box, but way wide right over the end line, and a goal kick. And I think the Riverton crowd realizes how big of a game this would be and how important it is, but also how great it would be to be able to show this much level of improvement coming towards the tail end of the season, as they are applauding at everything that's the right thing to applaud. Not just great plays, but when a play goes over an end line and more clock can be used. Very soccer-savvy crowd here for the Wolverines. Terry's going to take it, the goal kick. It gets deflected back, but Heil to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber with some room to play now. Saltzgaber coming far side. And they're going to have no choice but to kind of body him and send it out of bounds. And they're going to say off of Saltzgaber. He looks completely perplexed. But the throw-in is going to go right to Camden Heil, who will send it down far side. Giving chase is Blake Gantenbein. He's not going to be able to get it. It will be a goal kick. But more importantly, we're playing down in that end with 18:25 left here in regulation. I would not have guessed that Riverton would come down here and have a chance to beat Green River and Rock Springs. And one, to get to state. Number two, to get the 3 seed. Weber in, gets it to Gantenbein, and they're going to call a handball against Weber. Quickly moving, trying to get in there is Landon Withrow, and he's going to get called for the foul. 17:54 left, and we have time on the field. I'm guessing somebody's getting a yeller, as they would say in the South. No. Oh, she wants to talk to 7 and 7. And I don't mean Seagram 7 and 7 up. She wants to talk to Withrow and number 7. They've been getting a little bit antsy, and there is some leadership as a Saltzgaber comes over, tells Landon Withrow, hey, keep playing the great defense. Just calm down. They're going to send it forward, and Landon Withrow able to get ahead on it, and Saltzgaber sends it all the way down towards the box. And that goalie's going to have to come out. Saltzgaber playing for it, and no foul. No, that's Gilby Roden going in for it along with Saltzgaber, and just got unlucky as the ball squirted back into the box, and they were able to play it. Weber trying to take it away here. Gilby Roden just basically did a split. Terry will send it out of bounds instead of giving up this near side. 17-11 left here in regulation. Riverton holding on to a 3-1 lead. The 3 seed at state, and a date with Cheyenne Central or I just forgot. Thunder Basin, I do believe. On the line here. Throwing goes down the near sideline, and Terry is going to shoulder or head it out. Couldn't see which one it hit. It'll be a throw-in for Rock Springs. Rock Springs, number 7, gets the throw-in, and now he's going to try and go inline. Good slide tackle by Roden, but unable to get the ball from him, and now he goes down. Let's see what we're going to get the call is. Okay, I don't agree with it, but it's going to be a free kick. And everybody and their brother coming up because, of course, they need 2. 16-15 left. Sent well across the mouth of the goal and over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. Riverton crowd sensing it, and now we have mass substitution. Chris Milken, Peyton Larson, Colby Brink coming back in, Gilby Roden coming out, Kinsler coming out, Gantenbein coming out. So you've pretty much got your starters on right now. Terry with the kick, and it's going to go out of bounds. He sent it out past the 50, but probably not where, well, the clock moves anyway, so. But didn't want to necessarily give up possession. Trying to fight through it. The Rock Springs has to go all the way back to midfield. Trying to get through. Peyton Larson deflects one, but it goes right back to Rock Springs. Trying to get curve, and they go back to the G and R. And now they're trying to work the inside. Gotten to number 7. And they'll try and swing it in, but Withrow able to poke it out. And now a guy falls down. Saltzgaver being nice, not trying to kick it out of him and not trying to get a foul there, obviously, as well. Misplay by Jackson Larson, so it gives up the far side cross. Deflected momentarily. Larson gets it up to Milken. Milken's just going to send it all the way down the field. Under 15 to play. 3-1 Riverton. Sent forward. Heil trying to play it. Can't do it, but headed up by Terry. To Larson. Peyton, that is. To Weber. Taken away from Weber. And now they're going to try and get through on the inside, on the near side. Terry there for defense. He's joined by Romero, and the cross is to nobody. Cox almost misplays it, but falls down and grabs it nonetheless. And the sideline for Rock Springs standing up hands on head because they realize that cross could have been someone should have been there. I mean, it's supposed to be a cross there. Saltzgaver trying to put out for Colby Brink after the bounce, after the punt, and it goes out of bounds around the 30. Under 14 to play. I think Rock Springs may have been ranked. I just didn't want to put it up because I didn't know. I think they're 4th or 5th. Cross by Terry, he mishit it. You could tell because he drug up the little bits of black rubber. And now Cox misses it as he came out for it. They're trying to keep it in bounds. And what did they do? What are we going to say they did? They're going to say a corner kick. As it went over the end line, it looked like it was Withrow had sent it out of bounds, but they say it was a corner. So a set piece here with 13-15 and counting. Riverton up by 2. Hoping to not need to cash in on the insurance goal. Into Hamilton. Turns around, stolen away by Austin Romero and sent downfield. Only one defender back, so he's got a ways to run. Here comes Saltzgaver. And Colby Brink. Now pinching up is Peyton Larson. Withrow to Jackson Larson. Larson trying to get a hold of it, and it's going to be tipped out from the back behind by a boot, and they're going to send it forward, and that's way offsides by Rock Springs. So it'll be a free kick as we go under 12 minutes and 33 seconds to play. Whew. Take a breath as we come down this final stretch. Free kick will be taken from the 39 after the offsides. Looks like it'll be Braden Terry. Terry takes it, going far side for Colby Brink. Colby unable to play it. It'll go all the way. Oh, you'd hoped it had been on the other side of the flag, because now it'll be a goal kick. You wouldn't have minded a throw, as Asher Kinsler will come in for Austin Romero. We have a whistle. Not sure why. They don't stop the clock. It'll be a goal kick here, as we're under 11:40 to play. Headed up, headed back by Kinsler. Weber coming over. Kinsler trying, and Terry will just deke it out of bounds. No problem there towards midfield. They're going to try and throw over Terry. Terry, nice little bicycle kick there. Weber goes down from behind. Now a bicycle kick by Rock Springs. Goes out of bounds. There'll be a throw. Kinsler, slow down. He was about to throw it in as quick as he possibly could. But Terry comes over. He'll throw it over to Jackson Larson, who will just loft it towards midfield. Fine with doing that. Colby Brink comes in, heads it even further down. And it's going to go out of bounds. Kinsler will lay it down for Terry to throw in. Terry throws into Weber. Weber trying to go down the near sideline for Saltzgaver on a pass. It's tipped out of bounds as we're approaching single digits left on the clock in a 2-goal lead for Riverton. Throw in is by Colby Brink to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver, they're going to come over and double team him. Keeps it in, but he winds up going over the end line with it instead. So it'd be a goal kick, and we have a whistle again. What's the whistle for? Oh, substitution, as Kinsler will come out, Austin Romero after that breather coming in, and we are now under 10 minutes to play here. Colby Brink, they get the goal kick, and we got a Rock Springs player down. And we're going to get a whistle, and we do get the time stopped at 9:46, so let's get the time right. And he's down bad. I don't think I've seen him move ever so slightly. Can't see the number. 9:46 to go. Riverton up 3-1 on Rock Springs, trying to clinch the 3 seed at the state tournament next week. We'll return with the conclusion here on WYO Today.
The staff and board of the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair last year, and this year enjoy Blackhawk live in concert Friday, August 1st. Race you to the fair, the Fremont County Fair.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
Welcome back. He's holding his, could be a cracked rib, could be a million other things. He's holding his left rib cage area. Don't know if he landed awkwardly or not. Just looked over and saw him face down. We'll see if he gets back in the game at all today. So it'll be a free kick, though. It was going to be a free kick anyway. No, it'll be a drop ball. I don't know why everybody's setting up like this. And Colby Brink doing the right thing. He doesn't have to give him a whole lot of room. And we are back, and they're just going to pop it straight up. Takes one bounce, takes a second bounce. Now into the box. Landon Withrow going to send it out of bounds on this near side. Quickly inbounding, as you would expect. Trent Weber makes sure that he doesn't get the open look at the shot. Now they're going to look at a cross and taken out. It goes over the end line. It will be a corner kick. And that's Terry again. Boy, there's some guys really playing well today. Corner kick, and you can tell in the fans' voices they're getting a little more and more desperate, with just more shrill because they understand what's going on. And it goes right to Terry, who heads it out. Brink with a header, trying to come through, and it's going to be sent back towards the box by Rock Springs. To Weber, though, on the steal. Weber loses control of it. Shot deflected by Camden Heil. And Withrow will send it high and down the field and out of bounds around midfield with 8:39 and counting to go. Gilby Roden going to check back in. As is, it looks like Kyler Heil is going to check back in. So coming out will be Brink and Milken. I'm guessing this is the last time Brink will come out. They'll give him a little bit of a spell. I'm willing to bet right now with 8:29. Oh, they stopped the clock, so hold on. At 8:29 to go that Hunter Saltzgaver, Terry's not coming out. And Terry just made a huge error. He wanted the offsides. He thought it was offside, so he stopped and turned back and leads to a corner kick. Luckily, it led to nothing more. Corner gets caught up in the feet and cleared by Riverton, but momentarily it's coming right back. Gilby Roden able to get it to Austin Romero, and now Austin Romero will be able to clear it out. He's unable to do it, but Weber sending it forward, and Saltzgaver not going to give it a run, but they're going to let it go all the way over the end line with 7:44 left. Throw-in is going to, it didn't go over the end line, it was a throw-in, and it goes off of Rock Springs. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Trenton Weber lets it go past. Peyton Larson trying to get it now into the box. Saltzgaver and Romero trying to play for it. Sent forward, though, but Withrow able to send it right back. Right now, they're perfectly content just playing there, and Jackson's going to send it way out of bounds and allow everybody to get back as Rock Springs trying to throw everything they have at it. Under 7 minutes to play. Throw in, back and forth between two Rock Springs players, taken by Romero and sent down a little bit downfield. Roden steps in front of it. We have a foul on the pitch, trying to see who it's on. It is on Rock Springs after when Romero took it away, so it's going to set up Terry for a free kick, and they're just now getting the ball to him. Let that clock run, son. 6:27, 6:26 left. Terry strikes it, going all the way towards goal. It's headed down, stepping in front of it's Weber. They're going to send it forward, but Withrow's going to try and send it right back. Takes a weird spin off of him. And Rock Springs, and that's going to be a foul against Gilby Roden. He's lucky he doesn't get a yellow, and I think he's going to. Yeah, Gilby gets a yellow. Yeah, you had that one coming. Blake Gantenbein will come back in. We didn't stop the clock soon enough. We're about 2 seconds off. So 6:01 left. Set up a free kick on the other side of the 50. Free kick sent forward and going to be at least partially cleared out. Now fully cleared out. Saltzgaver's got room to play. He's all by himself. One defender there. He gets through to Gantenbein. This could do it. If Gantenbein can get the cross or finish it. No, off the post. And sent over the end line. So it'll remain 3-1, but 5:33, 5:32 left. It will be a corner kick for Riverton, and Ganbine got the pass and probably should have came right back with it to Saltzgaver, or not just because it's Hunter, but because he was free for it. And a header off the corner, and it's just missed. So it goes wide, sets up a goal kick. Taken away off the goal kick. Saltzgaver going to just go to the corner and play. 4:34, 4:33 left. Taken away by Rock Springs on the inbound, but Camden Heil stepping in front of it, trying to get rid of it. Now he's kind of caught up, but Weber turns and fires it back to the defensive side. 4:02, 4:01, 4 minutes to play. Riverton with the 2-goal lead. Larson with it on the far side, just trying to work down is Peyton. It'll go out of bounds. It will be a throw for the Wolverines. Throw in, stolen away. Looking for a long pass. Terry gonna have to get to it. Cannot get to it first. Get up on it. And here they're gonna try for the shot. Goal by Rock Springs. 3-2 with 3:25 left. And just, again, I don't know why, but Terry showing a little bit of freshmanism there. And just like when he looked back for that, he wasn't able to pursue it. He was taking kind of slow, and then it wound up biting him in the butt, so to speak. I am surprised Ryan Cox didn't come out for it, but that's why you have the insurance lead. And we're back to playing. But Rock Springs now with the confidence going to send everybody forward with 3:20 to play. 3:15 to play. Ball sent all the way down, 3:10. Saltzgaver giving a little bit of token pressure up, trying to make them at least earn it. And there's the long pass. And is Ryan Cox going to come out for it? Sent towards the goal and wide right. Ryan Cox, just a delay caused them to be able to get to it. And it goes wide right. Now both fans are into it, of course. Rock Springs just traveling 15 minutes down, 20 minutes down the road, depending on where they live in Rock Springs. It will be a goal kick with 2:30 to play. And sent right back into the box by Rock Springs, trying to get across, trying to send it out. Kyler Heil getting on top of it. They're looking across. Kyler Heil with the steal, and they're going to call a foul against Rock Springs as they throw Kyler Heil to the ground. And that's all because Kyler did not give up there as we go under 2 minutes to play. They'll take their time. It's going to be taken by Jackson Larson. He's probably got the biggest boot. Him, Terry, Heil. Well, all three of them got big boots, but Jackson, I do believe senior or junior, upperclassman nonetheless. They're going to send it downfield off of, not sure who off of, but Blake Ganbine giving a run. No, that's Trenton Weber. Weber sending it well forward. Minute 33, minute 32. We're off by a slight second and a half or so. Minute 15. And it's going to be a throw in for Rock Springs on the far side. One minute, Weber able, not Weber, that's Kyler. No, I can't tell who that is from afar. Can't see the number. Throw in and sent forward and sent back out of bounds by Riverton. 50 seconds left. Riverton trying to hold on, and they're going to give Saltzgaber a chance to go and harass them. Saltzgaber going to try and make sure they get nothing. Sent down by Romero with under 40 seconds to play. Saltzgaber steals it away, pops it up in the air towards the sideline, and it doesn't misbehave there. It takes its time getting out. 25 seconds left. Throw in, popped up. Headed up and headed out of bounds by Weber. 15 seconds left. Riverton trying to pull the upset and secure the 3rd seed here in state next week at Gillette. Inbound, misplayed. 6 seconds left. Sent forward, headed forward. It's going to go again with 2 seconds. 1 second. Riverton will claim the 3 seed and defeats Rock Springs for the first time this year. A team that had beaten them by a combined 10-1. They defeat 3-2. Riverton comes to region and wins 2 out of 3 and will go face the loser of Cheyenne Central versus Thunder Basin. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
You don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Riverton wins over a team that beat them 6-1 and 4-0. What a day! What goals were had by Riverton and holding out defensively at the end to win 3-2. So we're going to go right to the Papa Murphy's Player of the Game, and I've kind of gone back and forth on who this could be. But I am going to have to go with the first goal scorer, who gave kind of confidence because it wasn't off wasn't off a penalty kick or anything like that. Beautiful header that kind of gave this team some swag, and that is one Trenton Weber. Congratulations, Trenton Weber. You are our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game. For the Gatorade Good Sport of the Day, there's enough chippiness as you would expect that we're going to go with effort, and we're going to go with an unsung guy. He's wearing a cast right now, one Camden Heil. Camden Heil played incredibly well, and we want to congratulate those two for what they have done. So what's next? It's a trip to Gillette for both the girls and the boys. Don't know who they'll play yet as the game for the girls championship on the eastern side. They will play the loser of that game, and that is between Sheridan and Laramie. And we won't know that. That game's supposed to kick off in about 2 minutes from now. On the boys' side, we wait for the result probably about 6 p.m. tonight. Game kickoff at 4 p.m. I did have it wrong. It's not Thunder Basin. It's Cheyenne Central and Sheridan. Riverton will get the loser of that too. But, boy, what a fun couple days. Thank you, Green River, the city, and the school for what you did and what you're able to put on here. And it's still going here with the championship girls game upcoming. For everybody at WYO Today, this has been Kevin Shields. We'll see you next week in Gillette. For now, have a great weekend. We'll see you next time on WYO Today.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. so you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor & Home, the one store for your perfect floor.